Hello. Hoping everyone's having a good weekend so far. I know it's only Saturday, but still. One day, I will be able to do this without having to yawn suddenly as I start speaking. It might be because I don't really talk much unless I'm, streaming, at which point my lungs decide that, now it is time to use oxygen. But that's besides the point. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Remaster. We're doing it. We're doing the whole game, one sitting, because I know I can do it in about 5 hours. Maybe 6, depending on how lost I get and how sidetracked I get trying to find things that don't matter. Because there's a lot of side things you can find that don't matter. They do sort of help you play, I guess. You get different abilities. We'll get into them, because we're going to find at least one of them so I can sort of point these out. As for the Twitch tags, I myself am very, very familiar with the entirety of the Legacy of Kain series. But that doesn't mean everybody is. So I'll only really be talking about things that happen in Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, which is the first game, and things that we see in Soul Reaver 1, and kind of alluding to things that happen in Soul Reaver 2. I will not be really talking about, or at least I'll try not to talk about, things that happen in Defiance or Blood Omen 2. Especially since Blood Omen 2 is a bit of a weird one to try and explain anyway. You'll also have to bear with me, as the game itself does not have any menu music. So we might actually keep Ozar Midrashim playing for a little bit in the background. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm already going to get hit with the copyright for using Ozar Midrashim. We might as well go all in on it. Now, as a quick primer, because we'll also sort of be looking at the bonus content. I believe in the bonus content they have a summary of Blood Omen, which we'll be checking. But as sort of a primer, this is set in the world of Nosgoth. There used to be pillars, all of them based on a thing like balance or future or time. And they have since been destroyed because a noble who was murdered, named Kain, was resurrected, brought back as a vampire, and then went out to go and fix the balance by killing the Guardians to then make new Guardians appear to restore the balance of the pillars. Don't worry too much about that bit. Turns out Kain is actually one of the Guardians. And so at the end of the game, you have to decide if Kain will kill himself, which will force the next generation of Guardians to be born, or if he will live in perpetuity as a vampire. And he chooses to live as a vampire. Now, I'm wondering... Yeah, we got Lore of Nosgoth. That just goes over the different areas. Is it Dark Chronicle? No, that covers the event of the game. Never mind, it won't mention Blood Omen. That's basically all we need to know about Blood Omen as well. Asuku, hello. I hope you're feeling better. I haven't been able to drop by lately, so I'm assuming you might be. Hoping you are anyway. I know you've been ill. I'm also not going to be talking during the cutscenes. There's a lot of really good voice acting in this from Michael Bell as Raziel, Simon Templeman as Kain, and Tony J. I think it's Tony J. Voicing the Eldritch God, or the Elder God. So once we get into this, I need to kill Ozar Midrashim, and then we can actually have our intro. There we go.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants. I stood with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine. Kain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony. There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
Cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell. An eternity passed, and my torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
I know you, Raziel. You are worthy.
What madness is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel. I have only spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
I am destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Kain's abominations traps the essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nazgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the wheel of fate. They cannot complete their destinies. Redeem yourself. Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Kain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls and let the wheel of fate churn again. Use your hatred to reave their souls. I can make it possible. Become my Soul Reaver, my angel of death.
One thing I forgot to do before we got into this and this need to be notched up. I apologize for that. The intro was a little quieter than I was expecting. But yeah, so we're Raziel. We were one of Kain's lieutenants, and then we had the audacity to grow wings, and he's not a fan of wings, so he got rid of us. Kain's a great guy like that. We love him. Fuchsia, hello. Fuchsia says they can't wait to vial the Victus. I heard that voice line so many times in Blood Omen. Kind of makes sense. It is sort of Kain's war cry. But I can't wait for the, I think it's 17 box puzzles.
Twist space, laying a path across great spans.
I can't wait for the, I think it's 17, it might be 19 box puzzles that you have to do in order to get through the game. Not even before the ones of finding the other things. So, some fun things and quirks to, information with the game. Originally, I think it came out in 1998 or 1999. I think it might be one of those things where it's split based on the region. As a result, while we can save anywhere we want to, here you can see my test save. If we ever have to load a save, we will always be brought back to here under the Elder God. So, one of the ways around that is we have a fast travel system. Fuchsia says they love them some soca bands and it doesn't look very 1998 to you, does it not? How about now? How about now? Does it look very 1998 to you now? Does it? Yeah. So that's the remaster has done a few fun things. For a start, we have the compass in the top left. We also have, if I can remember the button, we have a map. The map is very useless. The only thing that's really going to give us are the icons we need to remember for what place is what when we use the fast travel, as well as a little collector thing in the bottom right. Not part of the original game. Fun little quality of life thing they've added to us. I'm going to leave the compass up just because.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls. To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
And as I sort of shown just now, and in that cutscene as well, I can push a button, which because I'm using a controller for this is R3. I don't think L3 doesn't do it. R3 will swap me immediately between remaster and original graphics. They may have had some upscaling applied to them to be a bit smoother, but they're functionally the same. Like the polygon and everything else is, you know, you can see the Raziel's arm there is very different between the two. His design is more reminiscent of his appearance in Soul Reaver 2 in terms of the coloration and just the general where everything is. Good example, if you look at his elbow, you can see bandaging like he's been mummified, which is kind of there here, but it's more implied in the original model that it's just the bone and some calcification. The whole idea of the wraps, I think, came more into effect with Soul Reaver 2. But the really nice thing of being able to swap between the two seamlessly is we will be able to see enemies and bosses.
Your wings, though ruined, are not without purpose. Take hold of them as you leap, and they will carry you across this chasm.
We will be able to see enemies, bosses, and areas as they were back in the original release, which I think is really cool. You haven't got to go into a menu and, you know, go into like here, game options, and mess with things. No, you just push button and you're done.
What scabrous wretches are these?
Slua, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls, spirits who now shall never find their rest.
So combat isn't exactly the main draw of Soul Reaver, but it's here. We can sort of just do basic attacks. There's a bit of a dodge system as well, but if we just dodge towards an enemy, we do this weird, like, forward wide arm sweep. And then, yeah, we can sort of go to the side. Sidestepping's pretty quick. Chasing after these things is really annoying, though. as you can see, we barely move faster than it. So I'm sort of just going to chase this thing into the corner. There we go. And then anything in the spirit world which has been weakened, we can absorb the soul of. So for example, that slower there. Ours. Food. If we happen to, and I think the Elder God will mention this, if we're in the physical world and we lose all our health, which is the spiral in the bottom right, it will change based on... There's a lot of things that will change. We'll get to that in a second. If we lose our physical form, we go to the spirit world, and if we lose ourselves in the spirit world, then we lose the game. But it does mean that you technically have like a safety, kind of like in Borderlands.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms. With their aid, you may gather matter and will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however. Your strength must first be fully restored. You require no conduit to return to this plane. You may abandon your physical body at any time.
So basically, we're free to hop back into the spirit world, but going into the physical one, we always had to find conduits. And be full health.
Sustain your strength to prolong your manifestation in the physical world. If you fail to feed or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
So, yeah. You may also have noticed that things have changed a bit. For example, where we came from is now sealed. The physical world and the spectral world are actually two physically different things. So for example, if I stand on here, and then we do this, we've moved up. Anytime we shift out, we have to then get more souls. The general theme of puzzles in this game, you can see that just descended down. The general theme of puzzles is A, is it a box? B, can you jump? And C, do you need to be in the spectral world? There's nothing we can really do right now. For example, we can't go through there. The bars are sort of, physically stopping us. It would be the same thing in the spirit world as well. We also can't climb. So let's just go the only way we can.
You are young yet, Raziel. You still retain many of your vampiric weaknesses. Immersion in water, while not fatal, will dissolve your physical body, forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm, water has neither heft nor lift. It stands as thin as air.
Something worth elaborating as well is that water will not affect us, far as I remember, in the spirit world. So not only does it have no lift, it also deal no damage, which is nice.
What are these creatures?
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Dumah.
That's impossible. These foul-scuttling beasts could not be kin of our high blood?
Do you suppose that time stood still for you, Raziel? Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
I knew my opponent's weaknesses, having suffered them myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. Vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved. Vampires need only fear those wounds that impale or inflame. Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics to suit my foes.
So, the main thing we're going to be fighting in this game are going to be vampires. They're either going to be fledglings or they're going to be adults.
Unfettered from the flesh, a creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm. Draw it in quickly, Raziel, or you will be compelled to follow.
And sunlight, as Raziel mentions, is only really going to be useful against fledglings. We're mainly going to be looking to do things like impalement. And if we don't absorb the soul, or there's other vampire bodies nearby, the soul will find those bodies and revive the vampire. And now here we go. The main puzzle of Soul Reaver.
Your physical prowess surpasses what you knew in life. Even massive obstacles can be moved effortlessly.
Fusha asks, what do I think is Tony Jay's best known movie role? Ooh. His best known movie role. Suddenly I can't think of any of his movie roles. I know he did, obviously, a lot of animation. I think he was in Gargoyles, but I think that was a series, not a film. I can't remember.
The sanctuary of the clans, reduced to ruin. Beyond these walls lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
This world is wrecked with cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of Kain's parasitic empire. The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see. In that moment, the unraveling began. Now it is nearly played out. Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse. Its fragile balance cannot hold.
So, before we go deal with those two vampires over there, that icon at the back looks a little bit familiar. Just a little bit familiar. And, yeah, there's some fire if we need to set fire to any vampires, you know, as standard. But we can also just carry one of these. Big spiky stick. We're not going to throw it. But we will beat up this vampire. Steal his soul. And, oh, look at that. I can use my big spiky stick again. Fusha says that Tony Jay was best known as the voice of Claude Frollo in Disney's The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Megabyte in Reboot. Oh, I forgot about Reboot. Hello. There we go. Shere Khan in Jungle Book 2, replacing George Sanders, who voiced him in the original. The TV series Tailspin and The Elder God and other various roles. In The Legacy of Kain, yeah, I can't remember who else he voices off the top of my head. We'll probably hear them. Simon Templeman, for example, voices more than just Kain in this game. I think so does Michael Bell. But I'd say the biggest role he would have been in would be Hunchback. For some reason, I thought he was something to do with Hunchback, but I thought it was Hunchback 2, not Hunchback the original. Hello. I mean, I could sneak, but at the same time, combat is pretty easy when I have a big stick. And as I say, I could have sworn he was in Gargoyles. But maybe I'm wrong. I think he was... If he was in Gargoyles, I think he was Xanatos. Very quiet. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Yeah, we should have been able to sneak up on him. And then stab him, but I guess I might have got a bit too close. That's fine. We'll just go in here. Anytime we see this sort of a door, it means that right next to it, or right inside even, is a fast travel point. Fusha says it's the bat signal. It's not quite the bat signal. I guess it could be a bat signal, right? You know, it's the lovely 3D logo that Havoc Puppy Gaming made that I have on during the I guess the warm-up period before I start rambling inanely for like 5-10 minutes, and then we actually start a game. Oh, hello again. So sometimes when we transition an area, enemies will respawn. In the spirit world, they'll tend to respawn anyway over time. Thank you. I'd like my stick. You know, both ends of this could do some real damage. Fusha said, I'm going to hold a second here because I think there's a bit of a cutscene. Fusha says maybe they should just leave that part of the question out. That we're going to do which one of these video games does not have voice acting by Tony J, best known for in why, but maybe that's excessive. You could do... I was going to say you could do Michael Bell or Simon Templeman as well, but Simon Templeman isn't as prolific.
This, at least, had remained constant. The endlessly swirling vortex of the abyss, my tomb, and the womb of my rebirth. Though much of Nosgoth's landscape had changed, these cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see how my descendants had fared during the centuries of my absence.
Yeah, we could go that way, or we can... Yeah, we're going to go that way. But yes, to finish my thought, Michael Bell is very prolific. He's been in things for like 50 years at this point. G.I. Joe, Transformers, I think. Ratchet and Clank is what I also know him for, because he voices... I can't remember the name of the butler all of a sudden, but Dr. Nefarious' butler. That I'm pretty sure he screams the name off as well, which makes it worse that I can't remember him. But Michael Bell has also voiced other things as well. Simon Templeman, though, I think the only other major thing he's voiced in was Dragon Age. He voices, I think the name is Logain. Oh, I say that, hold on, I've just remembered another role that Simon Templeman was in. Simon Templeman is also in Mass Effect 2. He voices one of the admirals at the court/judging thing that happens as part of Tali Zora's side quest. Hello. We're going to hear variations of Ozar Middleshim a lot in this game, by the way. Be with you in a second. I can also just do this. I don't have to be next to them to skewer them. It just helps. Let's have a good look of the, yeah. Yeah, this place has seen better days.
once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot, I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
So we have another fast travel point by here. Hello. I'll be with you two in a second. I know once I go in here and step on the magic platform, you're gonna be back. So, you know, we're just gonna sort of shortcut that a bit. But Fuchsia, I can't remember if I've asked you this before. Have you played many of the Legacy of Kain games, or you know, just one? There's nothing wrong with only playing one, you know. Where's your friend? Fuchsia says they have played exactly none of them. Oh, yeah, so you know things like the Vivictus through, like, pop cultural osmosis? I don't remember if there's actually anything over this way. There's not. Besides, I really shouldn't do any of the collectible exploring until I get a few things. Fuchsia says they've seen streams. There we go. How am I supposed to sneak up on you if you're going to just run at me like that? That's really inconsiderate. Now, we can't really go this way because water, and it doesn't really lead to anything yet. So, we'll go the only direction we can. Hello. As you can see, a fully adult Dumah off to the left. I'm seeing this like it's some sort of David Attenborough sort of documentary. But if you remember, there were, I think, 4, and I'm gonna say 4 other lieutenants at in the start of the game, in the little cutscene. They're all vampires. You all have clans. What a weird box. Yeah, I'm getting bored of this stick. No, I didn't want to. I just want to throw things at him, honestly. Catch. Yeah, throwing doesn't do that much damage. But we're going to swap over to a different stick. All the sticks do the same damage. As I say, combat in this game isn't that deep, don't worry. Just hit things, don't get hit, suck souls, and win. All you have to really do. But there will be a point where I sort of stop doing the combat because outside of the fact that the souls let us stay in the physical realm longer, there's not really much reason to fight anything. There's no experience, there's no level up, there's no loot, there's no nothing. It is just... no, I'm gonna kill you out of spite. It is just to stave off leaving the physical realm. As you can see in the bottom right, our health does sort of degrade. Did I hit that twice? No, we're fine. Okay. So now we're going somewhere new. It's not actually showed it to us yet. Wait, I picked up the Silent Cathedral? I guess because I might have stepped a bit close to it. There's a lot of areas in this game. We're not going to see necessarily all of them. And this is what I mean by, like, the map isn't functionally useful outside of telling you what a symbol is for a location and also the collectibles. We went from the underworld exit to the sanctuary to the Lake of the Dead. Now, either Raziel has gaps in his memory as he runs around because he's an undead vampire, or we're really fast at moving.
No! Please!
I didn't recognize these flayed racks of flesh. Their scent was vampiric. They gnawed upon their victim's carcass like dogs.
Hello, vampires. They're a bit faster than Dumah's. I'm going to skewer you, and I might need to fight you and throw you on the flame. No, we're good. Although it's good to know that, you know, some human beings are still around in this time period. We're not going to be able to save them. But we'll find out who this vampire clan is in a second. Hello. Are you a friend? You been here long? There's an injured man in the other room just past this gate over here. I think you might be able to help him. You went for the bayonet option on your crossbow? Alright, cool. Well, you just guard this campfire. I'm gonna go ahead.
This charnel house bore the unmistakable marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the desiccated corpses here interred?
I guess he's guarding the graves. Now you would have thought there'd be a lot of souls floating around a graveyard, but not really. I guess they've been taken by the Elder God in order to be recycled for the Wheel of Fate. Okay, block puzzle number 2. This is block puzzle number 2, right? Yes. We need this to be able to jump up. There. I really should have made a counter for this so we could actually see how many block puzzles are necessary.
My brother Melchiah was made last, and therefore received the poorest portion of Cain's gift. Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring. Their fragile skins barely contained the underlying decay.
So, Melchior's thing is that his vampire clan basically turned into vampire zombies because they're all rotting. And I think that's pretty cool. Being the runt of the litter of the clan. I want to go to the left. I heard you. I know you're here somewhere. Okay, here we have the babies. So the, I forgot what the actual term is. But we could just sort of do this. It's fine, it works. And then because the bodies have been destroyed, we don't really care. Fledgling, I think is their name. Infant. I don't know. I know it told us. All I remember are adults and I'm gonna call them spawn. Camera's sort of fighting me on this one a second. Alright, this place. We can move that crate. So that's box puzzle number 3, I guess. Yeah, let's do box puzzle number 3. I don't think there's any reason to go up there. Fusha asks, which one of these video games does not feature voice acting by Tony J? A. King's Quest VI. Okay, I can't quite reach up there. Oh, that's right. Don't I need a second box? Yeah, we need a second box. I think we have a cutscene in a second. No? Just adults. Anyway. A. King's Quest 6, B. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, C. Fallout, D. Star Control 3. I think he's in King's Quest 6. I'm racking my brain as to whether he would be in Fallout, and if he is, who would he be? And then Star Control 3, I've not played it, and I don't know if it's voice acted. I think he is in Star Control. I think he is in Fallout. I think he's one of the voices that's mixed in for the Master. Oh, we botched that one. Got an achievement for it too. So yeah, water, very lethal. We're not really going to be doing any exploring yet. That's why they have a stick for us right there. I need this. Leave me alone. Yeah, I think Star Control 3 is the one that doesn't have him. Well, this is where I'm probably wrong, and it's actually like King's Quest 6. Sort of throw you over there for a second. Fusha says that Star Control 3 is the correct answer. He is the red super mutant scientist in Fallout. See, I thought for some reason he was one of the ones, as I said, I thought he was one of the ones that's layered for the voice of the Master. But I guess I'm not too far off by saying that, because he's actually a super mutant. Alright, this is where we're going to be introduced to the idea of using the spectral world to manipulate the real world, the physical world, in order to solve puzzles, and a new enemy. I think there's going to be a cutscene describing this. Yeah.
Beware, Raziel. These wraiths are vampire spirits, fettered too long in the spectral realm. When their vampire natures adapt to this plane, they become eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
I'm sure that won't be too difficult. But you come on down here, you nerd. There you are. I'm pretty sure absorbing a vampire soul is always a full heal in the spectral world. But here's what I mean by puzzles. These aren't moved out unless we're in the spectral world, and they are... Sorry, they're not moved out in the physical world, they are in the spectral world. The next thing I need to do is, you can see it right there, there's a box. And I'm going to actually ignore that for a second. No, I'm not. I'm going to grab that box. No, I'm not, because we're in the spectral world. So we need to move the box from there to up here, to then open up this gate by here. Whoop. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Let's shift back. You may also now notice that the staff we were carrying is on the floor. So another property of the spirit world is that time stops. Gravity doesn't matter, time doesn't matter. Whatever the state of the world is in terms of moving objects in the physical world is held until we leave the spectrum. So that's why we just heard the noise of that falling on the floor. Just hop around. So, I believe this is box puzzle number 3. Me without my stick. Now then. Those platforms will sort of move as we stand on them, if I remember right. You can see there's a box down there. So box puzzle number 4, we've hit that already. If I remember, we have to get the box, put it in that area down there, which has a stick. Well, that was a great job by me. Is it? Or do I just have to pull you out? Yeah, I need to pull that box and move it over this side. And as we jump down here, we're going to end up in a fight. There's one. I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing anyway. Looks like I know what I'm doing. Oh, there's another one. Does anyone else want to stop me from moving a box? I can see there's probably 2 more of you, actually. Let me you just hate it when you have to do a box puzzle and the enemies just can't stop themselves from getting involved? Really rude. Now, I've got to move this big box, and I can't do it very quickly, and you want to get in my way? Oh, you want to get in my way? Excuse me a second. Oh, wrong button. And up again. Which now means we can go back into this bit that we only have to go back here because I messed up the jump. That's on me completely. But for some reason there's a physical aspect over here. Oh, that's right. I remember why. I think I need to do this puzzle in... not like that. I think I have to do this in Spectral. I don't do it in physical because of the whole, you know, inability to platform. Because of the inability to... I know how to play the game, I promise. I promise I know how to play the game. Nope. I know what I must do, but I'm, yeah, there we go, see, that's a mid-air. But my brain is not quite remembering what the middle step is, you know? Step 1, enter the spectral world. Step 2, get up to the top. Step 3, oh! Step 4, exit. Oh, I remember. We do need to be in the physical world. I'm pretty sure if we stand on one, it raises the other one because we weigh the first one down. So if I stand on you, for example, there we go. Then we shift to spirit. Now we cross over in spirit form, because we won't affect the gravity of the other one. It looks like ads are arriving in about 1 minute, which, knowing my ability to platform, might be as long as it takes me to get through the other section. Would abuse the fact that if we're sneaking, we don't fall off the platforms here. Oh, I needed a high jump. Oh, never mind. I still somehow got through. Oh, I've not absorbed souls. Fusha asks, which two of these point-and-click adventure games have separate Wikipedia articles about one of their puzzles? A. Gabriel Knight. B. Goblins 2 of the Prince Buffoon. C. Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars. Or D. Riven. I think it's going to be Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars because of the infamous, you must glue a cat to make a mustache to make yourself disguised as a biker who looks absolutely nothing like the picture. Oh, now it's puzzle time with box number 5. So now we're getting fancy. Now we have 2, and we have to maneuver them in a certain way. We have to get them so that they actually line up with the marks inside. So this, for example, needs to go up, that way, and then we can just push this one over to the left. And this one is already set up. Man, I need a new chair. This is getting uncomfortable. But yeah, I think Broken Sword is the answer to that question, Fuchsia. You also say Tomb Raider all over again. See, I only ever replayed the, and I think I've mentioned this whenever I mentioned Tomb Raider. Of the original games, I only ever played the one where you go to Venice for like the second level, and the intro cutscene is a guy stabbing a dragon. And the other one I played is the one where it's basically all in Egypt. Hey, look, it's the second box that I need. Don't worry about that pizza slice over there. Fuchsia says that Broken Sword is one of the correct answers, but there's another correct answer. It's a pretty weird question. See, that's the thing. I know for a certainty that Broken Sword is one of them, but I'm not sure on the others. Maybe Gabriel Knight? Although, Riven is a mist, like... Wow, I can't believe that's a phrase that I've just used. Riven is, it's like mist, so maybe one of the puzzles in that is really weird, and it has its own entry, but I'm gonna stick with my gun that it's Gabriel Knight. But Broken Sword, I definitely knew it was gonna be. Hello. Would you like an all-expenses-paid trip into the sea? Man, look at him go. Come on. I know the soul's here somewhere. There it is. There we go. And we have another one we have to throw in at some point. Pusha says that stabbing his claws into the boxes makes much more sense than what most other games do, which is just have their character awkwardly tug at the bottom. Sometimes the characters also just grab to the side of the box, which that feels like it'd be even harder to do, because then you're not pulling in... How do I explain this? If you're trying to tug from just the bottom, right, it's all one direction, it's all one motion of force. If you're trying to pull and you're having one arm on like the left side, one arm on the right side, I feel like you'd be too... The direction of force would be too spread out, and it wouldn't be anywhere near as effective. Thank you for the stick, though. I've left mine inside the fortress, don't mind me. Why would you sit so close to the light? Come on. The fledglings aren't exactly smart, are they? Fusha says, that's correct too, well done. However, the cat mustache puzzle isn't from Broken Sword, it's from Gabriel Knight. Broken Sword had the goat puzzle. Oh. See, I thought, you know, obviously because of what I said, that I thought the Broken Sword had the cat puzzle. Hello. Yeah, that was a really nice slide you did, but the problem is that I have this big stick and I can just... Yeah, see, my slide has a big stick, so... That didn't quite work. Maybe if he had a big stick, he would have stood more of a chance. Right. Here comes the fun question. Do I count this as one box puzzle? Or 3? I think it's 3 if I don't count it all as one puzzle. Actually, no, it might be 2. We'll count it as 1, because the general idea is we need to move this platform down. So, look, for example, if we do this, nothing happens. We throw this. Very technologically advanced, these vampires. And then I think we go to the left first. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with you. So we can see that there are gears and there's all sorts of things. Oh, look, I'm being venerated. The gears haven't really changed. So, you may remember that outside of Melchiah's Stronghold, we ran into a single human. These are vampire hunters, by the way. We ran into a vampire hunter outside of the fortress. And I didn't fight them, I didn't kill them, I didn't hurt them in any way. If you hurt and kill a single human in this game, every vampire hunter will attack you on sight. As far as I know, there is no way to stop this. So by not killing the first one we saw, and sometimes, if I remember right, it is supposed to fight you regardless, so that you sort of go, oh no, it's attacking me, and you sort of kill it. Yeah, if you don't kill the first human you see, this happens instead. And we're not going to kill them either. Fusha says that there's a number 3 drawn on the tiles on the floor. It's a sign. We'll stick with 1. And then if I get annoyed with the puzzle, despite knowing the solution, we will increment as we see fit. Oh, that's right, I can't do this bit yet. I forget what it is that we need to do specifically. Oh, right. The big switch. Fusha says he's just standing there, obviously enjoying being venerated. Yeah, Raziel just got thrown into the Lake of the Dead, and then, you know, the first human he saves. So I hold on. Excellent, I have a giant metal pipe. Yeah, no, the first thing that happens, he comes out, he finds out his clan has been wiped out, but at least the people love him. So, it's nice, you know. I think there's a vampire hunter on both sides. Fusha also asks, how do the other ones find out? So, it's a bit of a weird answer to that question. Oh no, there's vampires. Okay, cool. Well, I'd like to introduce you to my pipe. I should rephrase that. I want to introduce you to my metal pipe. Excuse me. It's gonna stun you for a second. And then I'm gonna run this way. Stop trying to stop me from absorbing your friend's soul. I refuse to lose through combat. I will lose through degeneration of health. I will lose through... Sorry, I will dematerialize through degeneration of health. I will dematerialize through falling in water, but I will not lose my physical form to combat. I refuse. It's not happening. Anyway, so the vampire hunters are called the Sarafan. And they're sort of mentioned and they're sort of shown in Blood Omen. But I can't really speak much about their appearance in that game without spoilers that end up affecting a lot of the series. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to do apart from throw the lever. But, there is magic, there is sorcery, so there is an idea that the way that the Sarafan communicate with each other is through magic and sorcery, and that's how the vampire hunters try to coordinate outside of the Sarafan, like strongholds and conclaves. Okay, puzzle number 1. Sorry, something in my left eye. Where is... Okay, so it's just you. Oh, that's right, I don't want to pull that one out, do I? I want to leave it for the time being. Because... Yeah, okay. Come on. There we go. We don't need that. We need to... There's basically something blocking the platform from continuing its descent, and then we have to move all of these onto it. Yeah, to be able to get through to there. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to count this as 2 puzzles. One is to get the platform moving, the other one is to then move things onto said platform. I swear it's... the platform is being blocked. Come in. And then we hop up to here. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, we do need to move these things around. There's wooden beams stopping them. So yeah, I'll count this as 2 puzzles. Not quite 3, you know. 1 short. But it's 2 more than it was going to be originally. Just a little bit further. I also can't remember if I read this out. I know I've read the message, but I don't know if I read it out. Fusha said, stick level up, metal stake through the heart. Yeah, you know what? Metal pipe is a natural progression of a weapon. We went from really fancy sharp stick with pointy ends and a big club bit, to a really ornate ceremonial stick, to a metal pipe. Now obviously the metal pipe is probably made of more durable materials. The other 2 things are, you know, decorative and ceremonial. Metal pipe, that's built to withstand high amounts of pressure and resist physical impact. Much easier to kill a vampire with one of these. Just grab a metal pipe and start swinging. Alright, here comes the... See, this is why I was like, do I count this as one puzzle or three? Which now begs the question of, why did I pull that one out above? I can't remember. Pusha says, one last trivia question for today. Alright, let's do it. What is the last question? I can't quite remember where it is that I need to move all of this. I think it's like this. Which one of these RTS games does not play a voice line when the player attempts to build a structure or unit without having enough resources? A. Stronghold 2, B. Red Alert 2, C. Age of Empires 2, D. StarCraft 2. I think it is Age of Empires 2. If I remember right, if you try to build without resources, it just sort of gives you like a noise, like a doo-doo. Whereas Red Alert is insufficient funds. StarCraft is infamous for, like, you must get more gas, or whatever it is. Clearly this is not the solution I need. Oh, that's right, I have to just put them here. And then we go back up. Through means I have yet to divine. I like how I keep just trying to angle the camera when I can just hold the button and just do this. Is it that, or is it that they will have to be on the furthest outside edge? Stronghold 2, I can't quite remember what that is, but I think that has a voice line from the advisor. Oh wait, is it? It's the inside. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure Age of Empires 2 is a noise rather than a voice. Fusha says, that's right! I have answered all of today's questions flawlessly. My reward is that I can now read the minds of leprechauns that are facing the north. Fortunately... I don't think there are any leprechauns near me, but it's a nice buff that I will take anyway. I'm now wondering why I can pull the block out above. I can't remember what the reason is for that one. I think it's just there. Where was the block? Here. Yeah, I don't remember why that's pullable. I don't know if that's what makes it descend. We're also really low on health, but that's okay. We'll just leave this. Oh, I remember now. It's so you can leave. And now that we've done the platform, we can go this way. Thank you for bestowing me the powers of the leprechaun talk, though, Fusha. But right now it's boss time.
Show yourself
creature.
Do you not recognize me, brother? Am I so changed?
Melchiah?
Yes, brother. You should have stayed where the Master sent you, Raziel. You will find Nosgoth less pleasant than you remember.
What has become of my clan? Answer me, little brother, or I will beat an answer from your horrid lips.
Everyone is afraid, sibling. You awake to a world of fear. These times of change are so unsettling. Do you think I feel no revulsion for this form? Do you believe for a moment that our Lord would risk his empire upon an upstart inheritance?
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last to die.
I can't remember who voices Melchiah, who I've been calling Melchior this whole time. But you may notice he's a little bit weird. He's able to phase through objects, so we can't just run away from him. What we need to do instead is run over here, prep this. Not quite prep this. I know what I must do. I also know we're about to phase out of this reality. I might phase us now so that we can get health. Just gonna hang around. Yeah, let's go get some more health. By the way, bosses will persist. Forget what it... So the goal is, basically, we need to get Melchiah in the middle and then drop the giant mincemeter on him. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. We need to prep it by going over to the sides. Yeah, because he'll follow me. Come on, Melchiah. Come on. Get skewered. And then he'll walk over, he'll destroy that. Well, he won't destroy it, I guess. And then we do the same thing over this side. We must make his flesh weak. Come on, Melchiah. I've got something I want to show you in this room. It's really cool, right? It's a relatively new invention. You might appreciate it. It's called a portcullis. Oh, I missed. It's fine. That's it. Phase through. You can see that this one has been broken. All I need to do really though is just buy myself some time. Now we wait and we hope that my timing is better. Now. Nope. Now. I don't think he appreciates the acupuncture myself. Right, so now I need him to come this way. Come on. Come on, right here. Right here. You're not even going to get a hit. Yeah, good luck, Melchiah. Now I need to feed him into the middle. There he goes.
Tell me, Melchiah, where can I find Kain?
The Master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself known when he sees fit, not when commanded. I'm released.
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? A ghoul? A fratricide?
Elevated, Raziel, not reduced. Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
So, surprise, this game is a Metroidvania. And you may remember that Melchiah was described as his flesh was too weak. So his soul was too weak to sustain his flesh, which means he had a very powerful soul, which is why he was able to phase through things. Probably won't be much of a spoiler to mention that when we go to deal with the other brothers, their abilities will be indicative of, and the ability we get from them will be indicative of them. So now, just as the god said, one of the most iconic abilities that Raziel has. We can phase through gates. But with one brother dead, there's still a few more to go. We're gonna go deal with them. Excuse me. I may have just killed your father, I guess. But I'm your uncle, it's okay. He had it coming.
Return to the sanctuary of the clans, Raziel. Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry. Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not uninhabited.
Not uninhabited, you say? Well, I'm sure it's going to be fine. Now, we could maybe do some exploring right now, but again, I don't want to until we get a few more powers. So instead, we will just return to the Sanctuary of the Clans. Which I think I know what that icon is, just without looking it up. That's the Elder God. We'll use that one. Wrong button. We want to go back this way. So where we we want to go this way, definitely. Goodbye. So where we had the big revelation that everything had gone wrong in front of this door, off to the side is this. And this pizza piece.
These artifacts enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
Collect 5 of them, have more health. That's literally all it is. Oh, Ghost. Sloth, I think your name actually is. And we're going to slowly gain more and more. Why is there a physical waypoint on the other side? I don't actually remember the reason as to why that is. Oh. Now I remember. It's because there's a boss. There's not really a boss fight, there's a fight. Alright, who wants to fight me first? None of you? Neither of you? Yeah, I'd back away too if I were you. And yeet. Now I can... Come on. I hear it. I hear that tasty soul. Where is it? That's gone. You, I don't have a problem with. Don't really have a problem with any of you. In fact, I'm pretty sure I want to go this way. How many times am I going to double tap the button? Who knows? All I know is that we're up to 6, 7. Man, I really should have a counter or some sort of like tally chart for this. Are we up to 6 box puzzles or 7? 1 at the start. One, 2, 3, 4. I think we're at 7. Let's get a piece of paper. Unless Fuchsia can correct me. I think we're on 7. One in the tutorial. We're not going through the door, by the way, because I'm actually hung up on trying to remember how many boxes we've done. 1 in the tutorial. And then 1, so a second to... Fuchsia says they're not counting. 7 sounds like a good number, let's go with that. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it's 7 or 8. 1 tutorial, 1 in Raziel's area. Then you have the 3rd to open the gate, the 4th to open the gate back to the gate area, the 5th is to unlock getting to the elevator, the 6th is burning the things, the 7th is to unlock the platform, the 8th is to leave the area. There we go, we're on 8. And it's also the fact that, like, it's only on a technicality where it counts on the one where it's to leave the area. So actually 7 was correct in the first place. Right, enough rambling about boxes.
Raziel.
Kain.
The Abyss has been unkind.
I am your creation, Kain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You have no right.
What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Damn you, Kain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable!
Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your life's span is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know that the fate of the world hangs dependent on the advisedness of my every deed? Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Kain.
Look around you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Soul Reaver, Kain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Kain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
So it unfolds, and we are a step closer to our destinies.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Kain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Kain was playing, but I knew the finishing move.
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. Soul Reaver and Weaver of Souls, your destinies are intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored. Once manifest, it will sustain you.
What are you, little soul? Another of Kain's creatures come to taunt this bound spectre?
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do is watch and remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am I always here?
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Kain refused the sacrifice. The Pillar of Balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here, my prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Kain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
So, one relatively straightforward boss fight with Kain later.
Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
And if we ever don't know what we need to do, I think we can just talk to Ariel and she'll point us in the direction. Don't worry too much about these, though. These don't matter. That's just for healing. We don't worry too much about the other one. So I very quickly mentioned at the start there were the Pillars of Nosgoth and that Kain was raised after being killed. And he had to go out and try to... he had to kill all the other Pillar Guardians. And then die in order to get the next generation of Guardians. He was raised by, I think the name was Mortarion, as he mentioned, who was one of the Pillar Guardians. And I can't really elaborate on who, what, and when and why the Pillar Guardians are dead without going into both Blood Omen and Soul Reaver 2. And in fact, some of the other games later on as well. What I can do, however, is do a horrific job of jumping. Because where we need to go... Oh, that's if you want to do the skip. So basically, we can go that way. We kind of need to in order to get the ability to, climb. But there is a way to abuse jumps in order to get over to there. Or at least I think the way out is that we don't do the climb, but I'm going to see if I can get us out early. Come on. Actually, we're going to put a safety save here, just in case I break anything. No, I don't think we're going to be able to wrangle it. Yeah, can't quite wrangle it. Okay. What a funky little energy arm. So now that we have the ability to go through fences and grates, there's a very obvious place we can go to where we can progress. I sort of pointed it out at the start of the stream too by saying, oh look, we can't get through this because it's, you know, it's physically here, it's stopping us. I don't think we can open up that door by there, so I'm just going to run around the outside. Like this.
Your brother Zephon's keep lies far to the east, beyond the ruins that greeted your first exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
Alright, there's an achievement I actually want to try to get for this. If it is the area I'm thinking of. I can never remember which brother is which. The achievement, to sort of say it now, and I'll go over it again when we get there, is I need to get through the area without touching water. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Well, I've already touched water, so we're off to a great start. Oh, well, I guess while we're here, we'll get another pizza slice. Yeah, we are going the right way. Well, look at that. It's nighttime. So one of the other things the remaster did is it added a night-day cycle, but I don't know how fast it swaps between them. But hey, now we can get through this. Isn't this neat? And I'm pretty sure this isn't the direction I need to go, but I want to go this way anyway. I guess I don't want to go this way anyway. Don't mind me, I'm just lying to myself, thinking that that was a side area that is completely optional, and I'm right, but it's not the side area that I was thinking of. That's the issue. Oh, it might be the area we just walked past. That might be it. Now, see, we could go that way, but I don't want to. I want to go here. Nope, this is still the silent cathedral. Hello, vampires, hunters. Venerate me! Praise me as your god, not Cain. This is an area we're going to have a literal brief look at and then leave. So that you know why that I've come here. It's not the area I thought it was. Never mind. Well, at least we have the waypoint for the Silent Cathedral. Yeah, if you guys could carry on protecting that, I'd appreciate it greatly. And now we can use our Soul Reaver to crack the lock on that door. And then we have to phase out of reality anyway, so... They definitely had the security on lock and key here, didn't they? It's not enough to be able to open the front door, you've also then got to get through a gate. Oh, I forgot, because we have the Reaver, we can swap between the two without needing to absorb souls. But I forget what the point of this is. Oh, hey! Just gonna pause for a second when I get comfortable. Okay, so the Silenced Cathedral is not the area I was thinking of. Oh, I'm thinking of the Drowned Abbey. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Drowned Abbey, not the Silenced Cathedral. Don't worry about the Drowned Abbey. I think that area comes next. That's what the vampire used to look like. I always thought he was in like really tight latex, and I think you might be able to see why. And now he just has regular trousers. You gonna do anything about that? Gonna come on down? Yeah? Just stay there menacingly? Alright, I'll come to you then. Oh, now he drops down. I think his soul has disappeared already. Yeah, it has. I would have heard it otherwise. It's definitely nighttime. Like, there's no mistake in that. It is definitely nighttime. Hey, get away from me. So now the inherent problem is... I can't see a single thing other than vampires. Oh, that's right, I need to go up this way. And then I believe it's jump to the left. I'm gonna go with jump to the left. Hey. Can I kill you and take your soul, please? I don't know how I'm going to pull off the kill bit, but I'm sure if you come with me, I'll find a way. Guess not. I need to sneeze. I have sneezed. We're good to go. You may also have figured out what power we might be getting from this place. If the weird spidery vampires are any indication. feel free to place bets and guesses on what we're going to get. Right, I need souls. Fight me. Come on, just you. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Just gonna hang around and watch me kill your friend? Man, no wonder your clan's falling apart. Oh, he's actually just stuck up there, okay. Yeah, we get barely anything for that. Let's go kill the fledglings. Hello. The fledglings seem to give more health. All I really need was a little bit of time. And we have that now. Those vampires not so much, but if they were supposed to last longer, they would have. They also wouldn't try to fight me. That was their first mistake. Now, if I remember, we go onto you. And if we were exploring, we would go elsewhere, but I also can't see a single thing, so we won't worry too much about exploring right now. What we will worry about, though, is the fact that I'm going to dematerialize soon. Be very sneaky. Got him. The human I can't really do much about, but, you know, I can kill a vampire. And they really are spider vampires. It's... I don't like them. They're weird. I don't like them.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Kain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries. Its architects conceived this tower as a holy weapon against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument of brass and stone. The cathedral's pipes, once tuned to blast a deadly hymn, now stood silent, and these vacant spaces whistled their impotence.
There's things I can say about this place when we've beaten the game, when we look at the bonus content, but until then, the only thing I can say right now is ads are arriving in about 30 seconds, and this area is one that I tend to get confused in a lot, so please bear with me. And I don't mean as in sit there and go, grrr. What I mean is, it may take me a second to remember what it is that I have to do. For example, I'm pretty sure I just jumped myself all the way back down, out of this place. Hello. Would appreciate your health. Thank you. Can't really do anything about that, can I? If only I could climb a wall. Alas, I am but a soul-reaving vampire. I have no idea how to climb. Yeah, this absolutely just takes me all the way back out. Oops is the word that comes to mind. Because I'm pretty sure I can't get back up. Yeah, not from here. Alright, let's climb the outside again. I'm pretty sure I've done this every time I play. I always go, yep, we need to go down, and then I go down and go, nope. Down is where the secret thing is. Not the secret thing, but like something. Yeah, we did something weird with the stick. We'll figure that out someday. Who needs Dark Souls combat when you have Big Stick and Soul Reaver? I think when I kill you... I might be able to re-materialize the Soul Reaver. There we go. Okay, this area is still very dark. Now, I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know why they added a compass to the remaster. I don't think of any... I can't think of anything in Soul Reaver 1, I should say. That's better English. I can't think of anything in Soul Reaver 1 where a compass helps. Soul Reaver 2, maybe. Big maybe. But also probably not. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can go further up. Who cares? Okay. So I know I need to go up, not down. Oh, Spectral World. Yeah, it's up the pipes. That's why I always get thrown off, because I get here and I get like, ooh, down? Rather than going, pipe. The upside is, at least we now have the Reaver. And we want to go here. And we want to basically just follow this around. Little climbable surface. I think this door leads me to more puzzle that we need to do rather than just something we don't have to worry about. Yeah, I'm sure they're having the time of their life. Is this... I know it's a block puzzle, but I don't think it's one we can do now. I think we have to come back for it. Yeah, this is one we have to come back for. Actually, it might not be that puzzle that I'm thinking of. It might be a different thing. It's fine. We'll do other things. We'll maybe come back to this. There's a very clear point in the game where it sort of goes, yep, you've got everything you need. You can do whatever you want at this point. This bit, not so much. I think this is the same. I think this is a side area that we can't do anything with. Might actually be the way back. Oh, hey, block puzzle number 9. Let's move that more like that. There we go. Are we ready for a block puzzle number 9? This, I think, is what we need in order to be able to do the other switch we've seen. Hey, vampire. Come on. Oh, you recovered just in time. Onto the fire. Missed that one up. Oh, I guess the spike works as well. I was thinking more about getting them caught on the torch. Alright, so for this block puzzle, we have to... Well, it's kind of obvious. We have to make the murals match up with the boxes. So, for example, here where we have 2 hands reached out, we need to have it match with everything else. So this is very clearly, I think is very clearly this one. But we can't do it like this. We need that to be on the bottom. And then lift. Haha, see? Next we need... I need to know what you are. You need to be rotated. That was odd, and is probably going to be used for speedrun tricks in some way, shape, or form. In fact, if you flip a box, you teleport up to the corner of the box. Okay. Next one we need to do is figure out who you are. That's another one where we just have to flip you. You need to be rotated like so. And then twice this way. And you just have to rotate 90 degrees. So it's up. That way. this... Oh, quite what I wanted. Oh, hold on. One of the children have come to assist with the box puzzle. Thank you for your input. Oh, look, there's an adult as well. 1 second. Let me just flip this. And yeet. Fuchsia says, early sleep today, good night. Thank you for dropping by, Fuchsia. And thank you for bestowing me the powers of the leprechaun. Hope you sleep well. Just as a quick heads up, 1 second. There is only one stream next week, and it is on Friday. There is not a Saturday, there is not a Thursday stream, it is just Friday. Yeah, see, and then that drops a box, or it raises the wall out. I can't remember which. Raises the wall out. So now we can run over that side, hit that switch. Excuse me. It's really rude of them to run away when I'm trying to absorb their souls. The sooner you let me do that, the sooner I can leave the spiritual plane. Okay. So now we run back over to the other side. There's a reason I haven't gone up yet, and it's because I'm pretty sure I need to get this over here done now. I do like how the Soul Reaver still has the power just to immediately execute one of these. Alright, so both of those are now done. And so what I can do now is we can use the gust of wind to propel us up. Now I want to go over here. I was wondering if they let me get away with this or not. So this item by here, there's a few different glyphs in the game. And the glyphs are all optional. There is not a single glyph that I can think of that is necessary to beat the game. They all just give you different abilities and attacks, basically. I can't remember how you get most of them, but there is one of them. And now we need to rematerialize, so we're just going to sort of glide over this way. And then glide back to here. Because there's a materialization point by here. And where we need to go is we need to float to the top of this climbing wall. I think. Or we can just go even further up. That also works. We'll climb the wall later. There are lots of places to climb. Hello, Belle. I think we can shift this wall. Kind of. We can see there's something beyond it. Let's go through the really obvious door that was on the side. This door. Okay, these are Saracen. Not Saracen, Sarafan. They're human, they don't know any better. They won't venerate us, but we're also not going to kill them. Just going to ignore them. Alright, are we ready for block puzzle number 10? There's also probably show those Sarafan without the... Hello? Any of you gonna come up here, or are you gonna go down there for both of you? I thought the idea I have to go down there. Can't see anything, I know there's another one. No, you don't. I'm actually surprised you missed. Okay. So, what we have to do here is, you can see there's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole. We're playing Pipe Dream with these boxes. We just mark off 10. There we go. Can I get the Sarafan closer, please? No. No, I'm not allowed. So what I've got to do is... Well, I'm going to have to move all this over this way first. So I can then start pushing the blocks apart. Alright, so we have a... Is that a three-way piece? Looks like it. And we have a three-way hole. Nice and easy. Just flip once. Flip twice. Push once. And slide. Alright, puzzle piece number 2 is a nice easy pass through, which can go there. So again, we flip once, flip twice, push once, push twice, go for thrice. I don't know why the texture suddenly just changed. Oh, I know why it changed. I know it changed. It's to do with this place. See, we used great big bellows and air to get here in the first place. And now... excuse me, I'm still sliding boxes. Use the Soul Reaver charge on 10 vampires. Yep, well, that's now 11. Just gonna let the souls exist. And you're now positioned. And you have to be rotated. Okay. Then we just have to get past the Sarafan. I'll drop the quality again. I'm sorry, I say drop the quality. I'll go to old graphics again. so we can see what the Sarafan priest used to look like. I'm pretty sure they're called Sarafan. I know the vampire hunters earlier, technically they're also Sarafan. Anything that hunts a vampire is a Sarafan, but I think the different types of human that fight vampires have different nicknames. Alright, so that's number 1. Let's get through this before the slough gets me. Thank you. We're probably going to eat a kukri when we get out of this. Yeah, surprise. Yeah, there's the kukri I was thinking about eating. Thank you. I think they're Sarafan warriors, but I could be wrong. When we look at the game bonus content, it might have like promo art and things for different characters and stuff, and we might be able to see that's still ringing. Oh, can I do this bit of the puzzle now? But yeah, hopefully it'll be like Quake 2 Remaster. Granted, that was done by Night Dive, whereas this is done by Aspire. No, that's still cut short. That's fine. We'll just go through this way. I probably should be carrying a stick with me. Yeah, we're not going that way. I don't think that's on a timer. Clearly I was wrong. So because it's on a timer and we know it moves, what we have to do is this and then this. Which is great because now it means I'll have full health of my Reaver back when we swap back to reality. Interestingly, we can't go into the main chamber while we're in Spirit World. Raziel. It's just a door. Let's find the place where we can zip out. Oh, it's right here. I could have sworn that the way through this is to hit that, and then you go to Spirit World, so then the time doesn't change. Alright, let's see if this breaks the glass. That might be what I'm missing. Okay, that is a Sarafan priest, or a sorcerer. Just gonna stand there, menacingly? Okay, bye. Block puzzle number 11. Nice to see you. I'm gonna, hold on, rearrange my desk a second, because it's really annoying when I try to, like, do that, but I'm getting caught in that cord. There we go, right. Please go through. We know you can go through. It's the same as before, but now we have more pieces. Shift 50 times in one playthrough. Yeah, that's basically a given, isn't it? We have... Let's take the fledgling out first. Right, now we need to try to take out the adult. Masterfully done. Okay, so we need a right and we need a straight. Well, we have a straight. which will be you, but we have to flip you. This way. I don't think we can flip into a position. No, we can't. I tried and it wouldn't let me, and then we just shoved it. Like this. Shove. Okay, that's now doing that. This is easy enough. That's just 2 straight. Click. And... you're a bit in the way, and we have to maneuver you. Okay. Well, you I know I need to get going like... this. Since we've already positioned you, we might as well get you shifted in as well. Alright, and then up. And pop. You know, I think my remembrance that 17 box puzzles was all you had to do to beat the game might be a bit low. Since we're already on number 11. Uh-oh. The adult is about to come back as well. It's okay if he hits me, though. We have to phase out to be able to get through the gate. There they are. Shatter 2. Somehow his hit didn't connect, and I'll take that. I'm not going to question him. If he wants to have a weird day where he doesn't want to hit me, that's absolutely fine by me. Now we just have to get past the priests again. Wow, what an astounding display of skill and mobility. I do genuinely forget this bit. Is it that the glass doesn't go all the way up and that I have to navigate my way around? No, that's not it. I don't think it's anything to do with the bell. At least, not yet. Oh, no, that slides back out pretty quick. I know I can go further up. At least I'm pretty sure I can go further up. Yeah, see, because there's a ledge by there. Which makes me think that I have to shatter the glass to be able to get back to this bit. And I can't go further up. Okay. And Raziel apparently can't use a door, or at least I don't know how a door works. I don't quite have the height for that. Can I just boost off with the bell? Nope, the bell is immaterial. Alright. Is there a block here? Is there a block? There's no block. We know it's time-based, which means it has to evolve the spirit world. can't go through glass. What makes it weird is there's a point right there where we can materialize back. If I remember right, the bell doesn't do anything in the spirit world. Yeah, because we can't affect it. We can't go through the middle gap because it's just blocked to us. My controller's dying on me as I'm trying to push one button. And then there's no up here. Yeah, we're not going to get a high enough jump to go up either side. And he absolutely will not do anything with the door. Oh, I'm racking my brain as to how you solve this one. Maybe I'm right. Maybe it is the bells. It's weird. I can remember the puzzles for Drowned Abbey. I can remember the puzzles for the last Vampire Stronghold. I can remember some of the puzzles to get to some of the upgrades. But this eludes me. I cannot tell you why. Yeah, we don't have the ability to climb, unfortunately. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing a box. Oh, no, the box doesn't come from there. That's there, that's there. Oh, whoa. We have to hit the bell, run to the other bell, and we have to go across the gap in the middle, I think. Which will shatter the glass. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of time to get over here. Do I have something I can throw? So I can hit one bell and then shorten the gap I need? It's weird. I remember the... I think I also remember the puzzle that comes after this, too. But this bit... Well, that didn't work. We've done that door. We've got torches. Is it hit the bell, hit this... the words? Winch. I'll say wrench. Wrench is not that. It's probably not. Oh. Do I need to go further up and pull those two things? in order to release something. That's a box puzzle. We solved it. I don't think we can actually fly up any further. No, we can't. We can only go as far as this. The other thing that's catching me out as well is that I know later on you do get an ability. A little bit of a spoiler, but it's also the next ability we're getting, not the one we're getting from here. The next thing we get is the ability to manipulate things at a distance, and for some reason my brain's like, are you sure you're not supposed to have that already? And I'm starting to second guess myself. Maybe I'm not supposed to be at Sun Cathedral now. Maybe I was supposed to get past the Pillars of Nosgoth and get that ability. Because I absolutely don't have the height for this. There is no thing there. In fact, if I remember right, going through there is what leads to there, so then we jump across. And it's what gets the last 4 latches. I'm just going to hit the bell out of frustration. Just going to absolutely wail on it. I'm missing something. Don't know why I'm trying to interact with that. I know I can't. What is it? We can't shatter the glass ourselves. We have a torch, but I don't think the torch is able to do anything for us. We hit, we pull the we rotate this. That's easier to say. Rotate this. The pillars move. Of course, I'm doing this whole thing without actually checking how short the timer is for this. This entire time I could have just put myself into a rut. Because I'm hearing that move and then assuming that that means we don't have the time. In which case, I've just wasted everyone's time because I've overthought the puzzle. No, I haven't. That's actually reassuring. There's no block. The block would be down here because you can't slide on a surface. If there was a block to be able to jump higher. We can't. I'm going in circles. Maybe this is how the Sarafan were planning on defeating the vampires. Can I shift while I'm in here, this bit? Yeah, so that just seals. We can fall all the way down, which is not something I want to do. At least things are illuminated better for me to be able to figure out what I need to do. Oh, wait. Nope. That's still gonna be the same height. We ain't gonna reach that. Yeah, we can't glide like that either. Nope. We can't go through the door, which is why this is here. Yeah, doors are very unfriendly to ghosts. I think just bashing my head against every possibility here is not actually going to lead me to the right answer. See, for some reason I thought it was like something to do with the bell. But the bell doesn't stop the wall from forming. Ah. Okay. Start from the beginning. We got here. We did the first box puzzle. The goal is to do the 4 puzzles to pop the glass on the top. I can't quite remember what it is that does, but we don't care about the specifics of that yet. I don't think we can do anything with the things we're unlocking right now. I don't think we have access to any of that. So what else? We did the second... We've done 2 of those box puzzles. We now need to get access to basically the rest of this. We don't have enough time if we hit the bell to then go and hit the other bell. That just is not going to work. Unless I can get there faster. But the ringing of the bell also isn't affected by... Oh, is it some weird thing where I hit the bell, get into the middle bit, transition, go... No, because the bell ringing still seems to fade out after a certain amount of time, even in the spirit world. I don't think that's it. It might be worth a try, though. Or am I missing a step? Because we've been doing the pipes this whole time, but... Have I done the box puzzles right? I think I have. I think I might be missing something in a side area. But before I go that way... Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. There's definitely nothing on top of the pipes. We can't get to the top of the pipes. We have a crank here. Hi, I'm gonna run past you guys because you're easier to dodge. There's nothing else I can interact with in here. You know, I'm just taking damage for the fun of it at that point. The spirit faded out. That's fine. I have a metal pipe. So this has been done correctly, or else I'll be able to pull them back out. So if we've done those right... Did I skip a step before I got to this level? Hi, I'm just gonna babysit those pipes for me for a second. Let's go with the idea that I skipped a step. Okay, so we enter here. We got the updraft working. This functionally does nothing. There's that area that I... Wrong button. Wrong button. We already... I don't think we can get to the area with the climbing surface. I don't think I can jimmy that in any way, shape, or form. So... surely then what we need is here. Everything we have is here. You don't ring for very long. Unless you're having an audio glitch. But I'm pretty sure if I hit the other one it keeps on vibrating physically as well. I'm gonna do another attempt at trying to run between them. But I'm pretty sure we don't have the time. We don't. I didn't expect to get stuck here, I'm gonna be honest. The worst thing is, I don't know if anything's bugged or glitched. I don't think it necessarily has. But that bell down there not sounding completely the same as the other one is making me question. Is there a way for me to run faster? Maybe it is doable on just like running between the two. Okay. If we go with the idea that it might be bugged, why might it be bugged? Means I'd have to reload the save and we'd start all the way back in... we'd be all the way back with the Elder God. We could teleport most of the way back here. We just have to climb the outside again. Do I have to hit you with the torch? You know what? I'm gonna hit you with the torch and run this like it's the Olympics. Yeah, no, see, it's still cut short. And that was... I think gliding doesn't go slower than jumping. Let's see if it is bugged. I'm going to have to do a quick search. Soul Reaver 1 Remaster Bell. Bell puzzle broken. Okay, this might be interesting. Oh. Okay, give me a second when I get comfortable. So the issue is, it's not broken bugged, it's weird bugged. Basically, we're not hearing a timer end. We're exiting the radius of the sound. And we actually have a little bit longer than it sounds like to do this. But the timing apparently is very tight. I don't remember it being like this in Soul Reaver 1 original. So we're going to hit this. Jump down here. Yeah. So the sound cutting out doesn't mean the sound has stopped. I don't remember that happening in the original. But again, it could be that it did happen in the original, I just didn't notice, I just kept on going. But now we can do the glass. Wow, that's... I'm wondering if we're going to run into anything else like that. Because now we can do this. What was that, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes of us being... trying everything, including the kitchen sink? Yeah, no you don't. You're not moving. I'd like to physically return to reality. Please. But at the same time, I kind of want to go this way. This is the next puzzle I was thinking of. So the idea is that eventually we get up here. The area we keep seeing is, well, it's way past here. But we're basically going to have another pipe puzzle. And I'm doing things a little bit weird at this point. That was nice. You know what? I don't care. Hello. It's gonna fade out. I don't know why, it suddenly feels like you're moving slower, Raziel. Okay, let me sip my coffee a second. The sip sort of turned into a chug, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back down. We have things to do. And let's not get distracted going that way. Am I tied up at my cables? A little bit. 1 second. Right. I can't inherently think of anywhere else where we might run into a puzzle where weird game engine things are going to cause issues. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. Hello, priest. You know, I'm kind of repairing your whole organ system, so maybe don't try and kill me. Uh-oh. Ads arriving in about 1 minute. And I don't have an easy means to... I can see a stick. Get the stick, Raziel! You stood there for your amusement. There we go. Right, it's done that, done that. Oh, this is for... Well, we might get that in a second. But right now, I have a block puzzle. I can't tell. It's above me, isn't it? Yeah, it's up there. Oh, I remember you. I had to do you multiple times. Okay. We have to take... Okay, I think I see which way this goes. This one goes over to the right. This one moves this way, but we need to rotate it. You need something. I need to see what piece this is. You need to come up with me. Yeah, you go into this slot over here. And this piece is probably going behind me. No, it's going right there. And then the next set of blocks drop down and they go into the rest of the spaces. See? Just need to know which one is which now. Right, you... Well, hold on. You actually really nice. You just go in here. That's another click. You are going over that side. So what are you? I'm going to slide you forwards. Oh. Okay. Well, I actually didn't expect that one to be as nice as it was. So you're for that. You have to be rotated. Which means you have to be back here. So pull. Yeah. We need to have the people in the dresses have their legs. So... if we flip you like this... Oh, I haven't marked this off as a block puzzle. Hold on. Block puzzle number 12. I'm pretty sure this is just for a health piece as well. The one we just saw. I don't think this is for anything else. Actually, this could be for the main puzzle. Come on. Come on, Raziel. Flip the box. Flip the box. There you go. Use that vampire strength of yours. Yeah, so we can grab that, then we can go up. Was the glass exploding really necessary? Now someone has to go and replace that. Can't just undo the puzzle and have me, you know, have that thing re-secured. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, I promise. Oh, no, I had to get past the, you. Alright, he took exception to that, because I didn't say his name. Now we go up, but... I'm going to grab the metal pipe, basically. Excuse me. Also, excuse me. Right, I want this to come with me. We're not going to question the fact that I just hit that thing so hard it went into the wall. Thank you. I think there is a spider on one of these pipes. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. Now, we should be going out there, but I'm... yeah, okay, we'll go it this way. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind yet again. We're gonna go back this way. We're gonna get ambushed by that one vampire spider. Please get up. Thank you. Hello, Sarafan, vampire man. We need to go up. Onto the pipe. Yeah, we'll climb this, but he'll struggle with that one pipe I wanted to jump up onto. Forget if this actually leads anywhere. I mean, it gives me a torch. No, doesn't seem to give you anything. I think this is just a side area you can get lost in, basically. So I guess through the main area it is. I thought that we had to do that side area for something. Like a switch or... I guess nothing, really. Again, the weird thing is that once we're done with this area, the next few areas are going to be pretty short. Hello. The Silence Cathedral is actually surprisingly intricate. And I could not tell you why. Actually, no, I could tell you why. I won't do it yet. Uh-oh. When I said that we were helping them fix their organ, I meant it. The Silenced Cathedral is a giant organ. Pipe organ. No pun. Well, I guess pun kind of intended. Go away. Just to make it all uniform and really make it a cacophony, I'll have them all open. Right, so we're just gonna skedaddle, skedoodle, and go this way. And then my fragmented sanity from an audio issue will no longer upset me. It might upset me. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, we need to find a do-dev spot. Wait, I might not be done with the pipe organs. We've got one more thing left to shatter. And we ain't going that way for it. maybe we're not done with this bit over here. I think we just have to close some things on the other side, though, as in the left side. Straight into the noise. Okay. Let's try closing this one. Open this one. There we go. I have no idea if there's ever an indication as to which one you open, which one you don't. But I think the idea is to try and get like a note. Of course, I'm not musically inclined, so I could not tell you, but we did it, who cares? Through we go. And then when we rotate the last thing, I believe we can go up and we can meet our brother who has made me suffer in this place. Can't wait to pay him retribution. It's this one. Right, I vaguely remember we want to go this way. Don't mind the two adults that are just watching us observe the place. Shit. I should have locked on. That was a blind throw and it ended up falling into the other adult. Just hit him! I still refuse to lose to combat. Right, let's enter this and have it be normal, shall we? Rather than being right next to two adults. Take one. Yeah, see, I don't mind not having you. Or the Reaver for you, because I could just walk over here a bit, and then yeet. No, you broke yourself out. That's not allowed. I'm trying to introduce you to the flame. Thank you. And this will give me my Reaver back. There we go. Pull. Pull. Okay. We're just gonna get out of there. Now what we need to do is there's 3 pipes we need to feed back to here. You guys are just gonna keep on coming. And once we've done that, we're able to fly up. Because up is where we need to go. Takes me to the next place. Here's my better judgment. I'm just gonna roam this. There we go. This I remember being a bit of a pain to navigate. Oh, again. Okay, at least only one of them is coming at me. Here comes the other one. Oh, wrong button! Saved it. Absolutely planned. Nothing went wrong. Pretty sure I need to make some bits of pipe fall in as well. Come on, Raziel. Oh, I guess we could just jump up the other side. That's actually probably easier than just climbing the one and jumping across. Yeah, jump like a frog, Raziel. It's another climbable surface. Yet another bell. No, it's the wrong target. Of course you did. Of course you did. And I don't even need to fight you. I can just go. I'm trying to remember. Can we go further? Kind of, but not. Okay. Technically, this is box puzzle 13. Oh, at least we have a young one. Can you tell that I get annoyed a little bit with these guys because I think they're the worst ones to fight just because of the weird like lunge attack they do. I think I can just pull you. Which that then gets me to the next part of this. Very precariously balanced. Almost have my Reaver back, but I think there's a grate that's about to appear. Never mind, I have my Reaver back, and then there's probably going to be a grate that appears. Oh, there's an adult. Again? I understand, we have to hit the pipes. It's okay. I kind of know what I'm doing. The issue is you're putting me next to the adults. Like that. And that one. Just not going to say anything. Run over here. Turn this. Turn that, please, Raziel. Turn it, please. The UI thing pops up, but the attack button is the same button as use. Which is awkward. Because then it means that Raziel's throwing hands rather than turning wheels. I think we're not done. I think we're not done anyway. Could have sworn I had to do this for 3 pipes. I mean, we can go back and have a look. I was kind of hoping I could just ride the pipes the whole way. Which you kind of can, but obviously my ability to do any platforming is through the floor. I'll just go here. Go. Raziel, please. Thank you. And then I got these 2 down here to worry about. That's fine. They can't phase through gates like I can. I'm a special vampire. I'm getting more and more powerful by the minute. Speaking of power. This is now a top-down action game. But more importantly, I'm going here. Torch. Okay, the physical... Yeah, it's down there, which puts me right next to an adult. You would, wouldn't you? Nope, that's all we need. No, it's not. I don't know, actually. Yeah, no, we need to do the others. I had a feeling I did that wrong. Okay, before we fade back, I know we basically have 3 other pipes we need to do, and I can't remember if we have to do them as we come back. You see, there's the whole thing up there. Too fast for you. Okay, that's clearly not where we need to be. I think that's just an extra thing. The fact there's a bell makes me very concerned. Is it that I have to follow the pipes? I'm just stuck in the wall at that point. Raziel, please work with me on this. I realize it's a weird surface and that this was a game released in 1998 at some point, but please. Right, so it's definitely not follow the pipes. Ooh, we saw into the 4th dimension there. They hit this, they appear. No, the sound just doesn't play. Okay, and I can't go any higher. Unfortunately, this isn't quite Creed. It's the main room. I think I missed something in the room where we knocked over the pipe. Go past you. Go past you. It's a very erect pipe. You're fine. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I think I remember what it is. We have to, I think, only have certain things turned on. And I've gone ahead and turned everything as we went. Well, that's gone. Raziel, why are you walking forwards? So this being gone, I'm pretty sure means that this is fine. Yeah, there's no other pipes that we can interact with here. This pipe just goes up, but there's nothing to do with it. So I think we do. I think we have to go back and hit the other things. Just gonna try to run across the pipe as much as we... run is not the word we're using right now, but... maneuver? Maneuver, even? We'll maneuver our way across the pipes. There's a valve in the next room that I think we don't have to fight for. We will have to fight for the... I missed a valve. Yeah, this one. I was hoping it would show me the thing it changes again. Because I also can't tell what condition, either on or off, that we're currently in for that valve. This is the bit that's gonna suck. Why'd you sound like Donald Duck? Daffy Duck even. Yeah, just stay by there. They're both out. That's not great. See, the thing is, I know it showed me in a cutscene that there was a pipe missing, but for some reason I thought it was the one right at the end. I can't get any further up there. Don't do that. I know we can get through the surface. Right, I want to go this way. God! It was showing me the pipes in there, it wasn't showing me the pipes on the way to here. No. Which means you don't have a steam flow at the moment, but hopefully when I hit that, it'll fix that. And then you're kicking out at the moment. So one of them needs to be turned back on, and I think it's the one where I was just like messing around with it. Again, I don't think Drowned Abbey or the final Stronghold, or even the final area, have any puzzles that are as obnoxious as the entirety of the Citadel. Go away. That's not what I wanted. That was actually on me. I didn't hit the X twice. Haha! Flight! Okay, so we can easily tell if this is the one or the other one is the one I have to mess with. And we will just take the hit if it's this one. It would be, wouldn't it? There we go. We're probably going to eat a hit here. Because you're already... Yep. Okay. I probably should have come here with a pipe. However, I also probably shouldn't have spent an hour in this place. I'm not going down the side path yet. Okay, maybe I should have gone down the side path. So, that's a dead Sarafan.
Prodigal son. There is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephon, your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection of your soul.
And you are not his handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer. You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch a pupating world.
A crevice in which to cower, only scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference. I warn you, brother. As my stature has grown, so it is matched by my appetite. Step forward, morsel.
Much like the Cathedral, I don't entirely remember what it is I'm supposed to do here. I thought it was something to do with this, but I guess not. Well, he isn't able to do anything to me all the way back there. Oh, do I have to make him hit himself? I actually do forget this whole boss. I remember literally everything else. Yeah, I think I have to make him hit himself. Hello, Vampire Wraith. Weirdly, Zephon doesn't want to follow me into this place. Do I have to make him hit himself? I think that is what I have to do. I'm gonna look like a genius when we actually get to the other parts of this. I just suck at everything to do with the Cathedral. Oh, here's an egg. I forget what I do with the egg. I don't think it's that. Yeah, I vaguely remember it's something like... I think we have to hit him. We have to get his children to kill him for us. I guess not. I guess it's just a normal thing. I didn't want to pick up the egg, I wanted to swing it. Oh, I wanted to swing at the legs. Go away. Dismembered. Remove all of Zephon's legs. Yeah, we did that. Oh, hold up. Now I remember how to deal with Zephon. I was right, it was something to do with this, and it was to do with, like, throwing things at him. Maybe I'm remembering, like, the end of his cutscene. We'll have another child. Give me the ability to climb.
Consuming Zephon's apostate soul has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you are able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
Right. Now we can leave this horrendous...
In the mountains beyond the pillars, Nosgoth's cataclysms have exposed an ancient crime. Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
Now we can go back out of this horrific place and go back to the pillars, climb up, and then do that area, which if I remember right will take me like 10 minutes. Hopefully take me 10 minutes. This is why I didn't want to take the side area, by the way. I remembered that there is a portal right here. after this, or what I'm about to do, we should then be going to the next brother. Which, that might be an experience. I don't know if it'll be a good experience. It'll be an experience. We're just going to run through this whole thing. And then near the end, we'll just hold circle. Now, earlier when I mentioned the whole thing of like, oh, you can probably jump on the pillars and skip a bunch of stuff, you can. You would skip having to deal with that cathedral. I think you have to go back there at some point anyway. There might be a thing later where you absolutely do need Zephon's soul. Alright, where's the wall? There it is. So, I can't remember which door it is that I want to take. We'll go with left first. I don't think it actually matters. Oh, it does matter. No, it doesn't, because this puts me by here, where we can just jump down and fight some more Dumah's followers. I think the other side is exactly the same. Yep. Did he get up? Kinda just wanted to punch him, if I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember if in Soul Reaver 2 they finally separate action from attack. Because triangle isn't being used for a thing. That, I think, is the way out. We're just gonna go this way. This is the way we need to go. Oh, adults of Dumah. Much rather deal with you than the spiders. Not a big fan of anything.
The ancient tomb of the Sarafan, once impenetrably sealed, now ravaged by Nosgoth's upheavals, its mysteries lay exposed. In the time of Vorador, centuries before Cain was made, the Sarafan warrior priests waged a merciless war against the vampire tribes of Nosgoth. Emboldened by righteousness, they committed unspeakable and indiscriminate acts of violence, massacring fledglings and ancients alike. They decimated entire bloodlines in mere decades. Now their husks lay here, murderers enshrined.
Vorador is a name we are probably not going to hear a lot of in Soul Reaver 1. Comes up a lot more in Soul Reaver 2 and is very crucial to Blood Omen. Basically, he was the last surviving vampire until Cain was made. And obviously, Cain being made by a Pillar Guardian, as opposed to being made by, anything else. Hello? Thank you. Now we can leave here quickly. But Vorador basically is responsible for killing and starting a whole bunch of problems in Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. I'm saying killing as if like he killed problems. Him doing what he did in a weird way leads to the creation of Cain. And he also has
Take heed, Raziel. A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
In Blood Omen, he ends up being crucial for getting the other Guardians killed, because one of the Guardians, which if I remember right is a soul bound, it's a paladin whose soul is bound to his armor, ends up getting, has a huge rivalry with Vorador, and Vorador slays them for Kain. But we won't be seeing Vorador in this game. We might hear some more things about Vorador later on, but not right now.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold. These crypts, defiled caskets of Sarafan saints, bearing my brother's names, and my own. The irony of Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were Sarafan, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
So, this is actually a pretty big thing. And it doesn't really get expanded on until Soul Reaver 2 and the rest of the series. But, yeah. All of our brothers, Tyrell, Dumah, Rahab, Raziel, Melchiah, Malik, and Zephon, were all Sarafan. No? Kain decided that his best ally would be his dead enemy. It also means we now have the names of all of the brethren. Rahab, I believe, is the next one we're going to be killing. Dumah is... well, spoilers. Rahab and Dumah are the next ones we'll be dealing with. I don't remember about Tyrell. Zephon we've killed. Malik we haven't done anything with. Oh. Malik. I remember why you're the way you are. Malik is the name of the paladin that I just mentioned that the spirit was bound to the metal with. So, that's them. So the brothers that got resurrected are Melchiah, Rahab, Dumah, Tyrell, and Zephon. Tyrell, if I remember correctly, does not appear in this game. He is significant, though, in later games. I think Defiance is the main one for him. But I'm trying to remember. I think I might just go Spirit World here. Yeah. Go away. Because now we have a different boss fight.
heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog? Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Kain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, go, and dead. I don't remember how many hits it is to kill him, but better to be safe than sorry.
This relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
So now my Y button actually is used for something. Pushing things. That's right. Now I have more than one way to interact with the box. In fact, I can't actually remember what it is that pushing that does. Might actually be opening that over there. Probably is. But as long as we have the Soul Reaver out, this also gives me a ranged attack. Just as long as they're not within knife fight distance. Okay, ads arriving about 1 minute. I'll try to avoid hitting any cutscenes. Or apparently vampires. Until the ads have finished. I think the next place we have to go to is the Drowned Abbey. I believe I remember how to get there. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna run around you because you're all incompetent and insignificant. And I don't have to worry about anything down there. See? Much more negotiable than the... Once again, I've managed to run all the way around where I need to be. Let's go talk to Ariel. See what she has to say about all of this. And also because it's going to mean that I can bleed time until the ads finish. So that no one misses anything. Okay, Ariel.
North of the Sarafan tomb, a desecrated abbey languishes, half drowned.
Cool. Wait, why'd I do that? I know I need to be in spirit form to leave here. So, Drowned Abbey. That is the place where I want to try to attempt the achievement. We'll see if I succeed or fail. But Drowned Abbey is a bit of a weird one, right? So, if Melchiah's whole thing was just push, block, and do a little bit of platforming, and do a little bit of a spirit world shenaniganry in order to proceed. And then the Silenced Cathedral was the bane of my existence, memory, and we don't talk about it. Drowned Abbey is... I sure hope you know how to platform. Good luck. There's no other real way to describe Drowned Abbey. So we need to go to the north. I'm pretty sure I know how to get to the Drowned Abbey as well. We need to go to the Lake of the Dead. Hello, bird. Oh, I didn't show the Tomb Guardian in his old sprite. Well, it wouldn't be a sprite. His old model. Okay. We can't get there. We can, however, go this way. Now this is either going to take me to the Drowned Abbey, or I've just managed to walk my way into a side area that technically has nothing in it. I've managed to walk my way into the side area that has technically nothing in it. Which means I need to go the other direction. We will come back here. We kind of need the next power for this to be completely useful to me. But, hey, hi. Yeah, they don't... Oh, no, he does care. He was playing with me. Hello, flamethrower man. I'd love to have the flamethrower, but fortunately not. Block puzzle 14. Oh, 15 actually, because we had to do the one to get into the Sarafan tomb. I'm trying to remember where it is I have to stack these. Yeah, it's basically where they are now.
The human citadel, its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
And there isn't really much else we can say about it. Other than, I hope I can glide? We can glide.
Though the city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Again, we're not really going to be exploring this place right now. I'm going to beeline my way to where I think I remember that the portal is. Hello, humans. Do not be afraid. Make humans worship me. Well, that's... I've been doing that for a while. We'll come back here near the end of the game. I have to be very careful when I move around that I don't hit anyone. Not as in, like, you know, I can't physically bump into them and accost them. You know what? Let's do this whole thing in old graphics. What I mean is run around and accidentally smash someone with a Soul Reaver. Or my hands. We do that, this whole place becomes harder to navigate. This is I think I might have alluded to earlier, kind of why I don't fight humans, and also why you probably shouldn't fight humans as well, because otherwise this would be an absolute nightmare to try and get through. But because they don't mind us, it's fine. I've gone the wrong way. I needed to go through the metal grate on the left side, as opposed to the wooden door at the back. But off the top of my head, and I could be wrong, we'll find out later, because, again, we kind of need Zephon to... No? Great, just shot itself for a second there. We've got Zephon's ability. We need... whoever the next one is, I don't really care too much about the name. We need his ability to fully get around everything. We don't really need the last one's ability. We can kind of just start doing some exploration after that. But I'd like to be in a place where we can do some exploration. If I get bored of it, we can then just go for the ending of the game. Right, I think it's around the other side here. No? Yep. There it is. And now we need to redirect... yeah, no, I do remember where the Drowned Abbey is. We need to redirect to Raziel's clan. Because there was an area that we could sort of look at and be like, that's submerged. Yeah, I think that's the way to the Drowned Abbey. Please. Yeah, we want to go through this doorway. Pop this back to the normal graphics now that we're not in the Citadel. And then we want to... yeah, that's fine, because I'm going down here. Is this not the way to the Drowned Abbey? Well, hey, I know where the Force Glyph is. What? Why? Why? Is it the human Citadel then? Or is it near the human Citadel? By the way, I like how the objective is still defeat the Tomb Guardian. We've done that. Is the Drowned Abbey past the necropolis? Because I know there's a climbable wall. It's gonna take me a minute to get to it though. Just for fun, we're just going to use these side alcoves to stay dry. is all fine by me. I have a funny feeling what I'm about to do is actually nothing to do with progressing the game. I think the side area... yeah, let's use my full words in English here. I think I'm about to get a Glyph. I don't think I'm about to get to the Drowned Abbey. Which isn't actually too bad, because we do have to pass through the portal room for the necropolis. So it's not too far away. Climbable wall is right there. Yeah, that's just a piece to slice. Okay. Let's try going back to the Lake of the Dead. Oh, yeah, it's the Lake of the Dead. I think we can jump across and then we can actually use the bridge. Use that one, it's faster. Wrong button. Because I think what happens is you try to glide across, and then if you don't have the ability to climb, Raziel doesn't know how to use his hands and he can't hold onto planks. It's either there or it's all the way near the start. But I have a feeling that climbable wall, near where we started going towards the sacred, the silent cathedral, is... Climb, go on. No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. If we jump down here... Oh, we got an achievement for jumping into the Lake of the Dead.
You are beyond death, Raziel. Your enemies cannot destroy you. If you grow too weak, however, you will always be drawn here to recover.
Functionally, game over.
North of the Sarafan tomb, your brother Rahab has secluded himself and his progeny in the ruins of a half-drowned abbey.
Oh, it's the Sarafan tomb. Yeah, so we actually do need to go. Wow, I managed to confuse myself completely. The upside is we're going to get some health out of this. And we did unlock the portal for the Sarafan tomb. But I want to finish going this way. Climb the side of the wall because I think that is what gives me a pizza slice. I think there's another one we can pick up in Raziel's area. I'm just going to naturally regenerate that health. I don't think this is too warped for me to not just ignore it for the time being. And then we can pick up the souls from the slough over here, which is arguably faster. See? And so we just keep on running this way, and then we get to the area I'm thinking of where we can definitely climb a wall. See, it's right there on the right side. I think it's just health up here. It is. Which way gets me to a portal faster? I think it's this way. I think this way gets me to something faster. Does it? You know what? We've come this far. Let's go the full distance. Just ignore them. They're just mad because I killed their progenitor. This is not taking me to where I thought it would. Okay. Voila, fast travel. Wait. Does Soul Reaver one's health not expand in the spirit world? I don't think it does. That's interesting. I thought it did. I think it does in Soul Reaver 2. Tomb of the Sarafan is going to be the other direction. Can't go there yet. Anywhere that's like this, we can't go to. I know what the icon is. There we go. And there should be... pretty close to here. Yeah, see, we just jumped out the other side on the right. We didn't actually... Back in we go. Okay. It's gonna be a Dumah once we get back. Yeah, the spirit world health isn't increased. Right, where did I go wrong with this? We came in, we fought the guy, we shot the wall. I definitely shot the wall, right? Oh! Oh, I'm an idiot. I think you can push the block. As in, if I jump over to here. Yep. I thought it was a switch. Now we're going to the Drowned Abbey. That would explain why the god didn't pipe up and tell us anything until we sort of went to him, specifically. Oh, hey. Come here and let me absorb your soul. Thank you. See, some things can be kind and considerate. They want Raziel to move on. Hello. Just hanging out there? You're just hanging out there? Okay. Okay, let's not judge them. I would like to keep my Soul Reaver. This is the bit that's gonna be real fun, because I second-guessed myself. Can you tell? Oh no, we're actually... Block puzzle number... 16? 17. Because I should have counted the other one. And then we just do... Yeah, I'm at too much of an oblique angle. I realize you might not appreciate my presence here, but I'm just gonna quickly... Yeah, okay. That way I think leads to the gate, the portal even. This way leads to, I believe, where I'm supposed to go. Hello, that's a very nice bird. Alright, let's go through the side bit. Just gonna stock up on health now so we don't need to do it on the other side. I kind of wish I could do that in real life, you know, just sort of look at a bunch of bars and just my way through it. Hello. Yeah, you don't like me, it's okay. Oh! Getting jumped by the both of you straight away. That's what I call rude. I keep hitting the button thinking it's not going to grab him, but it does. Because they're not that obvious. You know what? It's easy if I just get the Reaver back. That's fine. Go for you first. Give me that soul. Alright, this is a nice simple puzzle. I have to move you. Like this. Block puzzle number 18. And then we just, yeah, we jump up. Okay, I get that you might not want me to come inside of your cage. However, I kind of need to go this way to make progress, so... If you'll just let me be on my way. What about you? I might have left the spirit world a bit early, but I also have a funny feeling that's the way back. And from that alone, you might be able to guess what the power is that we're going to be getting. If you haven't, don't worry. I'm probably going to let it slip at some point. I actually don't remember where the gateway is for you. But I believe from this point forward, I am not allowed to touch the water, at least not in the physical realm. Which begs the question of, now I need to remember which way to go. I think it's down that way. You're firmly anchored into this position. That might be the way back up to the top. We can't glide over to there. Spirit World, what have you got for me? Aha! The Spirit World has a taller boat. And there's the gateway. Gateway, portal. How many other things am I going to call this? Turn this on. And then deal with Rahab. Might be wondering why I'm going, it's because I'm looking at the power-ups. I thought for some reason there were 2 health slices here, but I guess not. Clearly not, because otherwise it would say 2, wouldn't it? The game's not gonna lie to me about that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Shoot it. Yep. The achievement is called Desecrated Abbey, but the requirement is explore the Drowned Abbey.
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
What's that? A vampire that can swim? How do I learn this untold power? More importantly, how do I get through this without butchering this in one go? We're going to try for the achievement, which requires I do amazing platforming and never fall off at any point. I thought we'd already botched it from the word go. Oh boy. We can make it. Yeah, I see you. Block a Tyrellan telekinesis with your own. Tyrell? Not Rahab? Curious. But also, the fact that the achievement exists means I have a pretty decent idea of where to go. Kill 2 vampires with the Force Glyph. Oh, that's what the Force Glyph is. Which then makes me beg the question... no, it's the other way. If the Force Glyph is here, and the Sarafan tomb is down here, who made this map? Also, it still says defeat the Tomb Guardian, it doesn't say kill Rahab. I may have done things a bit weird. And yeah, Tyrell's people are all telekinetic snakes. Don't think too much about it. We mustn't touch the water, but I can see there's a block puzzle down there. So we will mark that block puzzle when we get to it. We'll go this way. Except I think this is the way back up. Yeah, that's the way back up if you go down. So we need to go this way instead. We need to drain the water because we cannot do a block puzzle while we're in the spirit world. Oh, please, please, please. You had one job, Raziel, which was to change target. Admittedly, I could have done first person and done that myself, but... I put too much faith in the game's auto-target sometimes. You know, like, swapping to the telekinesis. Right. This is the bit where I'm probably going to mess up the platforming. Left. Oh! Right? Yep. Means we have to get back to that point. You best believe I'm trying for this achievement. I want to do it. To prove that I can platform. I don't know what... I should have figured that I wouldn't have enough forward momentum to be able to do the high jump to reach. One more. So I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far and hasn't had to go to a silenced cathedral and get confused. Or that, you know, whatever it is that you've set out to do on the weekend, you've done it. Congratulations, you achieved it. I knew you could. I like how, when I'm trying to fill the air to get back to where we were, I've decided to fall back onto, like, positive affirmations. Right, we need to be ready for the tag team of Turiels. Tyrellians, snake vampires. Oh, that was just dead. What am I hearing? Something just screamed at me. It wasn't you. Yeah, you can fire this much faster if you start the Soul Reaver. I don't know why, I thought you just couldn't do it unless you had the Soul Reaver. Alright. We need to be very careful about how we do this next bit. Once again, I like how I went for the manual aim and it still botched it. Oh well. We don't need a Soul Reaver. We are the Soul Reaver. Hello, shiny stick. Should have glowed that, or we'd be doing this again. Didn't mean to weirdly harmonize with the music there. Well, I didn't even harmonize, I just sort of hummed. It gets stuffed, I'm not dealing with that. Serpentine! Against the serpents! Goodbye. Dude. Spitting telekinetic water at me? What are you, some sort of Pathfinder kineticist? I don't think so. You're a dumb little... hold on. How do I... I'm going the right way, right? I'm going the right way, right? I swear I am. I swear I'm going the right way. Because I remember there's going to be a point when the platform is going to get... I have to go this way. There's a point where I have to climb the outside of the Drowned Abbey and to go around to then get inside. Man, if this invalidates the achievement, I'm going to be upset. I'll have done it in spirit. No pun intended. I promise. Okay. Through here. Wait, this is... That's how you exit. Yeah, I'm not getting the achievement. I don't think it's happening. Because, yeah, basically we need to get up there to then get on top of here to then go over... What easier I stand over here, actually. The goal is basically get in there. We do that by getting onto there, through going through the inside of the Abbey, but I've clearly done something very wrong. I'm just gonna jump over here. Less platforming. Dare I try and redeem myself a third time fighting these two? I think we'll stun one and then just go. Go. Do this a second time? The answer might be yes. The answer's gonna be no. The answer is yes. The answer is whatever I decide it to be. Get in the water. Yep. Choke on that one, friend. Yes, you get this far. And then... Okay. You are Rahab. Okay. I think you only have to hit them as much as they go into the wall, and then you just... And then stunned enough for you to stab them. Okay. This time, don't go left. You're gonna go right. Go left here. Raziel goes left so slowly. It goes sideways slowly, actually, just in general. Right, this is going to be the tricky bit. And is why I know that, you know, this is going to be my lifesaver. If I don't overshoot the jump. We need to move it to the other side of the pillar. This one I'm fine with overshooting. So I'll dodge that one, and I just ran past you. And circle strafing is great in every game except for the ones where you get hit by melee. Right. Just go for it. No! I didn't hold down the button. Well, there goes the achievement. And we were very close to the end. I think it would have been 2 jumps. No, 4. I think it would have been 4 jumps away. The issue was, I should have been doing standing jumps rather than long ones. I should have been doing that since the... I can just do this. And I should have been doing it since the beams. I think I also should have been holding crouch on land. See, like here, what I should be doing is that jump and then move. Because we don't want the acceleration there. So this first one we do want the acceleration, and then jump and move. Yeah. Because right around here, jump across, and then jump across. We were so close. I'm not about to load the save to do this again. We've already got to this part of the... We're at the end. We're at the end of the Drowned Chapel. Functionally. As I said, I did it in spirit. We were 2 jumps away. And I rushed it at the worst possible second. But also, this is what I mean by the Silent Citadel is a weirdly long, elaborate area compared to everything else.
Rahab, you have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raziel. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Sarafan, Rahab. The antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
From ourselves.
Okay, so this is a pretty normal boss fight that I'm about to horrifically botch. Remember, Rahab doesn't like lights, so all we have to do is open a few windows and let the sun in.
To water's touch. Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body, enabling you to swim to areas heretofore beyond your reach.
That's right, we did it. We can now paddle with the other ones. I'm pretty sure this is how you get to the area I thought we could just climb earlier. I'm holding for a speed burst. Oh, it's the other way around. Hold A and then whoosh. So with this, we can now basically go anywhere we want. The final power isn't really necessary for exploration, it is kind of necessary for puzzles. So with this knowledge, we are going to...
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan territory of your brother Dumah. Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
We're going to go back into the Abbey, though. Because now there are things we can do. We couldn't do before. It's fine. We can just... do that. Remember, we have a block puzzle to do. We have, to get hit. I swear there's a way to do this. Whoop. It's not that. Okay, I'm missing something. Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle. I'm pretty sure we can't do this in spirit form. No, we can't. Oh, this might be one of those elaborate things where I have to do a whole bunch of other puzzles to get back to this puzzle, to then puzzle, and the puzzle, with the puzzles. So let's head to the next area. I don't think there's anything in here we can access that I care about. Get away from him. Oh, the weird thing is I still need to spirit shift. Because there's a grate that stops us here as well as the water. And then after this, we're going to the human Citadel. I thought there was a grate that stopped me as well. Guess not. Swim deeper. Good thing we don't suffer from the bends, or basically any water pressure thing. Welcome to the hatchery. Uh-oh. Go away. Camera doesn't really want to play nice with me down here. Further down again. I'm not even sure what part of an abbey this would be at this point. Basement? Grave? Progress? Probably not progress. I think this just takes me to the hatchery area. It do. That's fine. Means we have to go through the shattered glass. Yeah. Just I'm not going to question that guy just appearing out of thin air. Sorry, thick water. And hello.
This elemental forge is tuned to the Soul Reaver's energy. Once baptized in this primordial flame, the blade may be imbued with fire at any future time.
Out of curiosity. Nope. Yeah, maybe, actually. I don't know if we could have come here before getting Rahab's ability. I would assume not, because we have to shatter the glass. But also, I thought that upgrade was in the human Citadel. But now we have a Fire Reaver, which I think, big think on this one. I think that means we can kill vampires without needing to skewer them. We could just hit them and then they just explode in flame. The problem now is I need to swim back out. Which actually is going pretty quick. And I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Well, except, you know, climb. Okay, ads are arriving in about 1 minute, which is fine because we're not going to be doing any inherent progress. We're getting back to the gateway so then we can dodge telepathy. No, so we can climb gargoyle. Finish the thought, Marwol. Stop getting distracted. So we can go to the human Citadel and get what I think is there. Or get something that I thought was there. But it turns out that it wasn't there. It was somewhere else. There's nothing else for us here, I don't think. Well, there's a health power-up and there's an Eldritch power-up, but I don't really care about those. Which is actually technically wrong, because I guess I do care about them, but... not right now. Right now, we're going to the human Citadel so we can explore it properly. How do I leave? How do I do the leave? Blast that door from the other side. No. Do I really have to go back through the place? I mean, we can kind of skip it. I think we can jump up the side of that wall. Let's find out. Okay, we can't skip anything. I'm gonna be honest, Chief, I don't remember how we get out of here. Full. I don't think it's that way. Actually, I know an easy way to get out of here. technically it's cheating. It would be to save and then quit, and then we'll be back with the Elder God. But I do kind of want to leave here legitimately. Rude. I like how that's just my response. Just rude. Could have waited, could have let me go past like the many times he has before, but no, I wanted to prove that he actually could have stopped me, and sure, okay, the ego trip might help that vampire, might become stronger. Where'd the sunlight go? I have a feeling the exit is in Rahab's place. So we enter from the bottom. We've almost done a full lap. We've done a full lap. I'm gonna be honest, I can't quite remember how it is that we're supposed to leave. Wait, no, I do remember. Don't you love it when your brain reminds you that there is a thing, and you go and try and do the thing, that you see that realize, oh, maybe I was wrong about said thing. It turns out, no, you were right about said thing. You just did it in the wrong place. And also then your brain goes, ah, there's also this other thing as well, further down. That might be what you're thinking of. Nope, that's nice. It's not what I wanted. I swam to the wrong place. The wrong place. I had to go back through the whole thing. Kind of. I just need to go back this way, actually. I'm an expert in maneuvering this place, now that I don't need to be. Because the achievement has slipped through my fingers like water. These guys are actually completely harmless in the water. They're just really mad if they're not moist. Okay. One of these is probably going to be one of the ones back there. My gut instinct was correct. It just sucks to swim. One of these could be breached. Is it you? Did I go to the wrong side? Because I went far right last time. It's not this one. It's not there. It's not that one. You. You. Might be wondering where we are. I know exactly where we are. Just making sure we're not missing anything. No, we're not. Okay, let's go. Remember that area? Where I was like, I could have sworn this is how you get to the Drowned Abbey. It is. When you leave... By the way, we want to go this way. Which is not the way we just came. See that icon? Fire Glyph. That's right, we're doing a side puzzle before we go to the human Citadel like I want to do. I'm gonna kill you. Probably not worth it. Give me this. And give me that soul. I think this is locked at the moment. It's not locked. Hello, Critter, thanks for the raid. Just as I have to get comfortable too. Give me a second. Actually, we can just let this run. And then, that's right, we'll reset that in a second. Let's give you a quick shout out. What were you playing? Was it more Dragon Age Inquisition? Probably was. It was! It was! And then hello everybody who came in. And thank you, Cora the Assassin, for the follow as well. Did you have a good time? Did you commit many crimes? Did you try and fight a dragon with a fire staff again? Did you? Hey, Trent. Hey, Jam Shush. Hey, Cassidy. Hope you're all having a good weekend so far. Let's do this, and then we're going to swap back to the spirit world. Which is probably not... I don't know, here's what I need to do, because that holds the door open. And then I've broken my chat, kind of, sort of. There we go, we fixed it. Trent says that she was just kind of in the flow state the entire time. Hello? Was I too slow in the spirit thing? Did I... Excuse me? The gap doesn't want to work. It just doesn't work. That's alright. Hop this back. And then try this again. Yeah, see? Tries to close on me. It shouldn't move when it's in the spirit world, and yet it defies logic. Karask, how's the game going? The game's going great. We got stuck at the Silent Cathedral because there seems to be a bit of an issue with the remastered and sound. So to explain that one kind of quick, there's a puzzle where you have to shatter glass. Legacy of Kain, you swap between physical and spiritual worlds. You can't interact with physical objects in the spiritual world, vice versa. Time doesn't flow in the spirit world, which is why we did that, because that opens up and it closes. So there's two bells you have to ring, but when you walk too far away from one of the bells, the sound will stop. And when the sound stops, I kept thinking we ran out of time, but no, it's just we're out of range of the bell, which is a thing. Okay, so that is now permanently opened. You're opened. I have a funny feeling this is going to be dangerous to me. But apart from that, we're actually kind of near the end of the game. There's one brother left to fight. Then there's the final area after that. And we've just sort of gone on a side tangent here to, I guess, well, we're trying to get the fire glyph. And then we're going to go to the human citadel and get worshipped by humans, because that's how that works. Critter says, yes, it was so good, but there were no dragon fights, less in-game shenanigans. I'm kind of hoping you could just keep on going and you bash your friends. That'll do. Done. Less in-game shenanigans, but many in-chat shenanigans. Oh, is it unhinged again? With the cats not being herded and with they running all over the place? It's great when that happens, isn't it? I forgot how involved the fire glyph is. Trent says that they've heard this game has one of the best stories in game history and also some top tier voice acting that holds up even today. It's really, like, the story's good, the voice acting is good. If I remember right, I need to get the Fire Reaver and stab it in there. Thankfully, we have said Fire Reaver. We just don't have the flame in our hands right now. The story is one of those where you can kind of just play whatever game you want, and you'll kind of understand what's going on. Haha. But the story is definitely improved by not falling off a platform like a moron. Is definitely improved by... Get away from me. Is definitely improved by me finishing my train of thought. It's also improved by playing multiple games so you can see how they all sort of link together. For example, in this game, it reveals kind of halfway through that the Sarafan might be responsible for us existing, to sort of say it with at least the amount of spoilers possible, and or be wrong. I thought I just sort of jabbed this in the floor, but okay. Oh no, I have to bring this back. And you don't really know necessarily who the Sarafan are or the importance of the Sarafan until either you've played Blood Omen or you play Soul Reaver 2, which follows on immediately after this and explains a whole lot more to do with Raziel, as well as why Kain is the way he is. I think we're actually done with the fire glyph. The other nice thing about the remaster is at the touch of a button, it's not obvious yet, I can swap the graphics between what they were originally-ish and what they are now. And I can do that during in-game cutscenes too, as opposed to not pre-rendered ones. Does this actually give me the fire glyph? No. It just lights all that up for me. I forget what I do after this. Do I have to sacrifice a vampire? No, I have to probably step on this. No? Oh, actually pick the glyph up. That works. Have I considered picking up the item that is here? No, there's got to be more to it, right?
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Sparingly, you say? Okay. But now that we've got that, I want to go to the human citadel so we can fully explore that one, because it's an area that doesn't matter because of content that got cut, but it's still nice to go and visit. I think we might get some health there. Actually, we'll go straight to Dumah and then see how I feel about doing the human Citadel. We'll probably end up visiting at the human Citadel. We've already got the waypoint for it. We might as well, you know, go one step beyond. And explode. Cora says they love when they do that in all the games they didn't in the OG Tomb Raider. So the people who did the remaster for this game did the remaster for the Tomb Raider games. The collection of 1 to 3. Same people. Aspire. Now, aside from the one puzzle, I haven't really seen any other issues in the game. If I want to go to Dumah, we're going here. And then we're going this way. Oh, I could also... I could go get another glyph. We saw part of the path to get to that glyph. Stick with Dumah. Stick with Dumah. But they've added a lot of quality of life things for this. For example, the camera, I remember being a little bit more of a problem in the original Soul Reaver. Another thing they've added, the map doesn't physically make sense, but it does show you the icon you need to remember in order to use the waypoints when you find waypoints. It also shows you collectibles in the bottom right. As you can tell, I just do not care. Although, we went to the necropolis and we found the fire glyph, so... I mean, it kind of shows you where the glyphs get picked up. Anyway, to sort of show how the map doesn't make sense, we are currently at the Lake of the Dead, and in less than 3 minutes, 5 minutes, I can get to the Sarafan tomb and the human Citadel from here. Don't rely on the map to be a map. Rely on the map to remind you of what you have or haven't found. It's easier that way. Cora says, "Ooh, okay, that's awesome. Hopefully they'll fix the issues you've had." I think that they will. They seem to be doing some hot fixes with, like, some of the issues that are popping up. The sound issue is a bit of a weird... What are you? I don't remember you. So apart from the sound issue, there seems to be a bit of a weird graphical one by there. But yeah, the sound one, it's just a case of the sound cuts out if you go too far away. And because it's timed, as I say, you think the sound is cut out because you're rude. You're coming with me, I'm going to carry you to the port. Get over here. Let me throw hands. Alright, let's go on a trip. Come on. You are going to give me your soul and repay the one you just made me lose. Almost. In you go. What was I saying before I got distracted by having to throw hands with a Dumah? Yeah, the audio issue, yeah. Because it's timed, you have to try and hit 2 bells while they're both... Well, the first one's ringing. Am I just not allowed that soul? Hello? There we go. All they have to do is increase the radius of the sound, because, yeah, it sounds like it stopped, and you go, oh, the time has ended, I don't have enough time, and then you do what I did, which is to spend 30 minutes trying to figure out what you're doing wrong. But this is the last of the brothers that we're coming up to now. Oh, I know what that is. That's soul energy. It's just going to stand there, so I'm going to demonstrate this against a target. Look at that. Gone. It's the most powerful one there is. And that's why it costs 8. And it's why it's the only one I ever remember where it is, ish. Give me the Fire Reaver. For the 5 seconds, it's going to matter if he lands a hit. Stop dodging. Well, okay. I thought it might take you out without me having to do a stab, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, that's what it is. The telekinetic can kill them. It's not the blade. That makes things a lot easier. So the final area of the game, if I remember right, is there. Obviously, that's not where we can get to yet. We need to be able to move the sundial. And that is what we're going to be working towards. For now, though, we need to get inside of the Dumah Stronghold, and that I'm currently blanking on as to how we get that started. I remember the puzzles, I remember what I need to do, I remember the boss fight. I could not tell you if you put a gun to my head and put an egg timer next to me that was screaming, how I get into the Dumah Citadel. I think it's back this way. Yeah, we came in... Do I just jump? No, I can't. That's too high. Yeah, that's too high. Okay, so... Flowchart. Are there boxes? No, that's how we came in. There's no boxes. So... It's probably Spirit World, however... We haven't gone this way yet. That's just the... Okay. Spirit World it is! Right. Shift over. We do lose our fancy little flame blade, but that's okay. We can make do. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's right there. I'm not going to go get the flame blade again because we can just do this. I guess in a weird way you could say that the Spirit World did just help me because it made the wall really obvious. And doors.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Kain spare none of his brood?
It was not Kain, but Dumah's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Dumah and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in their arrogance, they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
Now we have ominous chanting. Okay, we're gonna hit so many box puzzles you don't even believe. Which, to sort of bring everyone who raided in up to speed, I've been keeping a tally mark of how many box puzzles we have, because I thought there were 17 required to beat the game. We're currently on 18. Right, I can't do anything here because we're not physical. So yeah, we're on 18, and we still have this area and another mandatory area to get through. So we're probably getting closer to 23. What a fancy little lever. Alright, so we need to... Well, there's a box puzzle right there in the middle, but we're not dealing with that just yet. we're going to keep looking around while we're in spirit form. Hopefully, maybe, find something useful. Doors! Okay, fine, we'll be physical. I'm trying to remember that area where we saw the box but we couldn't interact with it. We need to get there, I think, as part of being able to get into the main area. There's no point me phasing through the middle. Not yet, at least. Let's go check the door area. I remember everything past the drawbridge. It's getting up to do the drawbridge is going to be the time sink. You're a remote door. Okay. That's fine. That means we drop down under where the drawbridge is, and then I think we run around. And then we can circle back and deal with, well, problems. Oh, no, we do need to go into the middle. But not yet. I need to... Well, okay, we need to go into the middle so I can figure out where I'm pushing this box. We can do it remotely. Remotely is the wrong word. We can do it from a distance. We're pushing it straight ahead. Right? Yes. Just dead straight line. I think it's 2 more. Go 1 more. Okay, we're good. So this will get me to that other area we saw. The box we can pull, I'm pretty sure, is what opens up the door that we just saw that we couldn't open ourselves because we're physically frail. Yeah, see? This gets me to here. I don't know why we have sunlight by there. We need this to go further up. Yeah, by there. So that's a box puzzle. Welcome to box puzzle 19. Really hoping we don't end up hitting 23. It's going to look embarrassing if we do. So does that. so does doing that. Because now we need to snake our way back around again. Well, straight, and then up. Hopefully. Now, see, Blood Omen didn't really have any puzzles like this because Blood Omen was much more of a top-down RPG. RPG might be the wrong word. I mean, you equipped weapons, you equipped items. You had spells, you had a health and a mana bar. I guess you could call it a top-down RPG. But it's not... You didn't really level up in it. You just got things, and you got powerful, and you killed peasants who would ask you for help because you were a kind sir. And then you left, and then everything went wrong. What is the point of this? I can get up here and I don't know why. I love not knowing why. It confuses and scares me. Just jump across. Yeah. Don't overthink it, just go, just do. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, box puzzle 20. I think. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I've just marked that off ahead of time. I forget. Oh, doesn't the water lower down? I think it does. Box puzzle 20! Right, I need to stack them up on there so I can get up to there. Which means you... Yeah, you're inconvenient. And it's inconvenient no more. Oh, I don't know if Trent's still here, but... Trent, how are you finding Rogue Trader so far? Because I know you've started that. I think I just need the 2. I don't think I need any more. Yeah, it's just 2. Couldn't stack more if I tried. Why do I come up here again? That's the way out. It's not what I need. I need the way forward, which is this one. We'll take this one. We're over here already. This is a bit quicker. I don't know if it's... Do I need to not have them by here? No, we should be good. There should be enough clearance. Technically, I think that's... Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we'll leave this as box puzzle 20 because now what I need to do... is I need to stack a 3rd box on top. Right? Yeah, I need a 3rd box. That's why you have the extra ones down here. To bring the other box over here anyway, but can I just... Yes, I can. Thank you. And then we can just do it again. See? Things are a lot easier if you're a telekinetic vampire. You don't have to push or pull anything anymore. You can just go and things happen. Please don't need another box. Sort of gauge the height from here. That's enough. You know what? Play it risky. Okay. I'm loving this. Oh, wait, no, we put the water back. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Then we can just launch ourselves like a torpedo. Or a salmon. Or a... That's not what we do. Cool. What's great is I'm pretty sure this is basically half of the puzzles we need to do here is just... Not just box puzzles in general, I think it's just getting this done. And then after this, it's the drawbridge. And then the last one is just getting into an area. That's basically it. Once we're done with that, though, we can say hi to another brother. It's always nice to say hi to family, I think. I'm not an expert. Don't take my advice for that. Please don't. I think I can make that jump. Yep, which means then we go this way, and then we... Look at that. Acrobatic. Alright. This is the... Okay. Off to a great start already. Hello, vampire. Please stand still in this industrial bake oven. Right, the fires have been lit. Keep this in mind. Keep that very much in mind. That's the door we couldn't open, by the way. I guess we opened it through a more dynamic means. Kind of hard to resist an explosion. Right, now we can go deal with the drawbridge. Which I'm pretty sure is this way and only this way. I don't think we have to do anything else. Too fast. I can dodge anything. Please, 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 please. Thank you. I can beg not to get hit too. That also works. Right, we can't do anything with that yet. I'm fairly sure we need to be over here to lower the drawbridge. I could be very wrong. I could be very wrong. I'm very wrong, aren't I? I am. Because we can't do anything with this until we have the final power. Can't do anything with the monolith because that's the final puzzle. And we can't go up, which is the monolith path. I'm saying monolith like I'm playing Stalker again. Monolith. Maybe I'll play that at some point. Run through Clear Sky. Maybe Pripyat. Okay, which way do I need the box to go? Probably there. It's probably there. It's probably the other side. No, it could be there. It could be there instead. Out of interest, is that a regular jump that gets me up to here? No, it's an extended, so it has to be probably there. It's fine. Trial and error solves most puzzles. You don't need a solution, you just need spite. It's going to be trying to move that box. Try again. Yeah, you're in view of this now. We might be able to reach that right side. Everybody stop praying. Or just lend me your spirit energy like you're good, like it's, There's no way I'm gonna reach that. I can't jump that high. Don't lend me your spirit energy like you're Goku. I can just harvest souls. It's fine. Go away. Yeah, too short. We need to go up there. It's the only other place we can reach. No, it's not actually. This right side might be low enough. Yeah, the right side might be low enough. We'll just round robin the whole thing. We'll try every single one of the sides. We'll try jumping up. It'll be fine. So what's gonna happen? Puzzles. That'll do. Push you again. Gonna be one of these. Absolutely gonna be one of these. 50-50 on whether we have the right side or not. Oh! I can see a second block too. Which means there's a way to physically get into this courtyard. Yeah, it's not gonna let me get away with that. One last time. Let's see if we can get it. No. Okay. So we need to get into there. That means it's probably via the incinerator. Because the incinerator is the only thing to the right side. To the west. Let's use the compass. It's the only thing on the west side of the building. This is, I think, how we came in. No, it's not. Did I get distracted by the... I got distracted by the exploding door. Truly, I'm an unparalleled genius. We want one... two more? Two more. And then we just violently do this. See, as I said, just brute force a puzzle and eventually you'll get a solution. You'll just look a little dumb in the process, but that's okay. The hit to your pride is worth being able to solve something. Take it from me, and these box puzzles I've just done. Do I count this as a separate box puzzle? Sure. 21. Because we had to go get another box to then get access to this. It's not the same as what we were doing before. Which gets me here. And this. Remember a spirit shift? Hey, look at that. Reasoning, deduction, and luck. I'm gonna be honest, that was luck. But it's okay. because there's like 3 minutes left in this place. We have another block puzzle. Let me just get that. There we go. I don't advise ever opening a pen lid with your mouth. That tasted horrific. I am not some sort of weird handwriting badass. Then we need to slide left. I mean, it's a little bit tight, but we can do it. It's a little bit... Yay! No! Oh, alright, this is fine. I can see a fireplace. A little bit of a bonfire. Although we don't really need to worry about the bonfire because all we have to do is manipulate space and time. Very considerate of the spirit world and the physical world to have all these conduits just in really convenient locations. When I said we had literally like 3 minutes left of this place, I wasn't joking. Absolutely serious. Alright, brother.
My brother, Dumah, a powerful warrior in life. He would have burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
Well. How about we climb his leg, I guess?
Come to save my soul, prodigal brother.
Not to save it, but to take it. Your only salvation is release.
So that's apparently a rare achievement to speak to him beforehand. All I knew is that that was a thing you could do in the original, and I was like, yeah, let's see if they've done it in here too, if they have. Weird fun fact, the voice actor for Kain, Simon Templeman, also voices Dumah, and it is just a voice filter. So, hey Kain. Hitting the gym, I see. Getting buff. Let's remove the affliction, shall we?
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Your thanks are premature, Dumah. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
Alright, follow me, Dumah. I have a stick. You want the stick, right? You'd love to have this stick. Come on. Stick. Be a good boy. Get the stick. Stop doing that. Follow me, get the stick. Come on. Stick. I wish I could whistle because it would make this whole bit a lot more interesting, I guess. Oh, I couldn't see you, Dumah. Did you see the stick? Yeah, look. He's really just an excited puppy if you think about it. He keeps thumping the floor. He makes a lot of noise. He's trying to eat me when he shouldn't. Trying to jump up a slope is probably the worst time to try and avoid an earthquake. Come on, Dumah. Going on a bit of an adventure. I'm taking walkies. Yeah, mistimed that one. It's fine. You know, we got to play with him a little bit. You can't always be winning. There we go. Come on. Come on. See, isn't this a really nice corridor, Dumah? You make this yourself? Did you also make this room over here as well? I bet you did. You seem talented. Strong, buff, talented. I think you've got it all going, Dumah. Now, what happens if I throw this lever, Dumah? That's it. It makes fire, doesn't it? It's such a revolutionary concept, and you made this place. Well, I'm gonna go over this way. Yeah, you just keep shaking the ground, buddy. You do what you do best. I'm just gonna turn the gas on. You cold? Turn the heating on if you want. The gas is on. We just had to figure out where you went. Where did you go? Dumah? You okay? You scared? It's okay. The gas isn't gonna hurt you. See, come up, look. Come over here. See, gas is fine. It just comes out the vents. And I'm just gonna go up here. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Come back down. Look at the gas. Look at the gas, Dumah. Look at the flowers. What are you doing? Are you okay? Getting your steps in because you've been in the chair for so long? Are you scared of the gas? No, that's fine. It's natural. It's not synthetic. It's good for you. Calm down. Are you stuck? Please don't be stuck. If you're stuck, it means I need to run the other direction. Please come this way. If he's stuck, I need to leave and we need to redo this whole run. I'm pretty sure I need him on the lower platform. Yeah, he's not moving. This way. You know what? Let's see if this still works. It does. See, Dumah, it's not the gas that'll get you. It's the flame. Hi, Dumah. Wait, I've still got the stick.
Consuming Dumah's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms, and in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
So, Dumah's dead, and if I start running circles... Well, not by there, we would run into something. If I run a circle... It should be happening. Maybe I have to tighten the circle a bit. Huh. Basically, we run a circle. Dumah would have done it to us if we actually got caught by him and he decided to run around us. We can use that to, as the Elder God has said, manipulate things and make them do stuff. The best example I can think of, outside of getting us into the final area of the game, is down here. I'm pretty sure we can use his power to open some doors. See, there's 3 doors. We're gonna go look behind door number 1. Or not. I should have stuck my blade in some fire before I did this. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Scorch 10 vampires. Yup. That was definitely done that one. Do it again too. I won't be stopped. You can't stop me. I'm slaying all my brothers except Terrell. We don't talk about Terrell. Okay, door number 2 contains vampires, funnily enough. Oh, the health piece I was looking for. This might kill them both. I think I just missed the ad warning, which means ads are about to arrive. Which is unfortunate. I don't have the Soul Reaver either. We're going to have to fight the next one normally. Do I dare do that? Do I? I don't know. I do dare. Because it's either going to give me another refill for something, or it's going to have no enemies, or it's going to be none of the above. It's probably going to be none of the above. Oh, great. If I had the Reaver... Right, take the other one. It's not what I wanted to do. Come on, give me that soul, give me the soul, give me the soul. Oh, he's right there. Well, I don't really need the Flame Reaver at this point, but we'll take it. So this whole thing is just to get a health piece. See, Dumah has always been a big fan of the stick. Grew quite a bit too in the centuries we've seen him. Since we've seen him. But he's not gonna grow anymore, is he? Do I do the human Citadel? We're 6 hours in. Sure. No, because the only thing the human Citadel has, I'm going to spoil it, it has health. It's health. I could leave here without... Oh, it'd be such an involved process though. Let's just do this. It's gonna run away from you. You're not a threat to me. Not even my friend. Yeah, it's just a health piece and I think Eldritch power? Nothing significant, nothing special. In fact, there are only a few areas of the game we haven't seen. They're all optional. But we're about to go into...
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
I mean, we could go and do the lighthouse, but I don't want to. We have the Flame Reaver. We have the Fire Glyph. We're good to go. Yeah, the human Citadel has a glyph. I don't remember which one. The health. The lighthouse has a glyph and some health. Don't know which one. We're just gonna go for the end. Do a better job of... There we go. So we're at 22 box puzzles. Enter the Oracle's Cave. Yeah, I've done that one. Oh, I know where this is. This is an area that matters more if you've played Blood Omen. Because there's only one place that can be the Oracle's Cave. I'm going to go up, because I believe that's going to show me... Oh no, it's going to show me the... It's going to be the gateway. Pretty sure this is Nukraptor's retreat. But I don't remember if the game makes it explicit here or not. Okay. Now the fun question is... Well, it's not exactly a box puzzle. It's at least different. That way... Well, that's going to be a box puzzle right there. 23, when we get to it. Ah, we get to it now. I'll elaborate more on Nukraptor's retreat when we actually physically get to the bit of said retreat. right now we're not really there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which doors I need and which ones I don't. So this is gonna take some doing. That probably actually might have just shot me in the foot, but it's fine. The only one we can swap for now yeah, we can't go backwards, we can only go forwards. Yeah, see, because that opens up this area by here. And if I take this out, this door closes, right? Yup. Alright, 23. Is it 27 instead of 17? Is that how many box puzzles we have? So the gist here is I need to take a box on the right side, put it in the left side, and open up that door in the middle. Because then we put a box into that slot on the right, and then there's a similar slot on the left. And then we're laughing. Well, we might not be laughing, we might be crying out of pain and misery, but be close to laughing, right? Tragedy and comedy and all that. So I need to take this one out of here, put it in the slot behind. Yeah, that's okay. You do whatever you want to do. I have made a mistake. Because the doors on the side are sealed. Put it back. I'm glad I realized that now rather than shifting out, shifting in, and then... Can I just high jump that, or do I need the box? I can just high jump it. Right. Shift. Now we slide the box over. Then we... have to shift again. We have to shift like 6 times. Yep. And then we shift again. Then open the central area, and then... I love Soul Reaver, but sometimes the puzzles do sort of wear on you. I don't know if I actually needed to do that. We could have left the doors how they were, go down. Yeah, see, we can open them up both sides this side. Slide this in. do another ring around the rosy. See, just spin. Slide the other box over. Phase back. Spin again. Finally make progress. Nupraptor is a dick. Actually kind of summarizes him in Blood Omen too. Big door. Oh, does it open up the side doors for me? Please say it does. It does. Alright, we're just gonna jump this thing. Oh, you're the Turiel. That's why it... Okay. Okay, now I understand why we got the achievement the way we did. You need to rotate, but I forget why. I forget what you do. It's all confusing. Door. Oh, so I can vaporize things. Oh, nice. Kind, considerate, burnable. Actually, we don't necessarily know if anything is burnable, but... Stop that. Okay, we need to go to the right side. I'm pretty sure this place is called Nupraptor's Retreat. I realize it's called the Oracle Cave, but trust me, I think it's called Nupraptor's Retreat. Oh, hey, is that box puzzle 24? Sure looks like it. That's not even a box puzzle. Let's just slide 2 boxes and we're done. See, we can just bring this back. And, to this one. And then we go, to that one. The noise really helps with moving boxes, let me tell you. Doesn't help with my aim, though. That's absolutely through the window. That didn't even hit, but okay. Hi. Been in that long? Lonely? Shame. Not interested in making friends. Throw 10 vampires into wall spikes. Well, I had no idea you even done that one. I was just pushing it backwards so it would slam into a wall. Okay. So here we need to phase. Okay, no, we don't need to phase. All of the wraiths are after me and it's kind of scary. Oh, they're not real. Never mind. Panicked over nothing. Oh, you're alive again? I seem to have left this plane of existence. You know what? Burn. It's not going to give me my Soul Reaver back, but it gets me close. I'm assuming everything just has to face the middle. Because I'm gonna be honest, Chief, I completely forgot this place existed. Dumah, thank you. I thought this was in Defiance. It actually might still be in Defiance, but... Hey, look, I was right. Oh, is that the main entrance? Dumah, yeah. Well, we have to fade out in order to get back. So at least I'll have my Reaver back in some capacity. I hear a lot of noises, and I don't think they're real. They seem to stop happening when I'm not in the spirit world. Speaking of which, back we go. Oh, I got a tutorial right here, haven't I? Yep.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hand centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex. I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
So it's not Nutraptor's Retreat. I think Nutraptor's Retreat might be an area we could have visited. One of the side areas that we haven't seen. But to explain it a little bit, Nutraptor was able to... I think he had psychic powers, or he had psychic visions. And him going insane tainted the entirety of the... Oh great, we have clocks. It tainted the entirety of the Circle of Nine. I keep calling them the Guardians, they're not strictly correct. The reason he went insane is because Ariel died.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the Time Streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Time to mess with time. That's that one. I'm just sort of hitting levers and hoping here. How did that work? I guarantee you that if I went this way, I would have gone down and been like, ah, I see, I need to get the time to line up. In fact, let's test that theory. Okay, I might be a bit insane. It's time to learn about colors. You need to be blue. Why couldn't you turn... Okay. You need to be red. You can only turn one direction. That's really annoying, considering it's a pass-through. I was worried the light would hurt me for some reason. Fine, we'll do this one. Red and blue. I know my colors. Does this rotate as well? Boom. And guess what? I'll do it again. Gonna make it spin. This is the worst power in the game. They really just had this power and then tried to justify its existence in this dungeon. Dungeon, cave, whatever you want to call it. All I know is there's another box puzzle coming. And when I see it, I know we're near the end. Oh, but we still have clocks! Hey, Tyrael. Please don't hurt me. I'll hurt you first. Preemptive flame. Okay, I don't quite remember. Oh, I remember how this works. The colors are on the wall. So we need to get Kain's clan icon on red. We need to get whoever that is on blue. And we need the first nerd we killed on yellow. So okay, I understand. Currently, that's facing the wrong one. Nerd is the other direction. Alright. Kain is red, so it needs to go this way. And then whoever that is blue, and that needs to go the other direction. I may have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake. Oh, we're getting very close to the end. Oh, yeah, we are. Box puzzle 25. We might be less than 30 minutes away from the end of the game. I'm not exactly an expert in health and safety, but I don't think this is safe. Yeah, just stand next to the 50-foot tall grinding gears. What could go wrong? You're an immortal vampire that subsists on souls. You haven't got anything to worry about. Right, now it's all about the timing. Which I have very little of. I could sort of try to cheese this a bit. Not that it matters, and, you know, use spirit, but we don't need the spirit world. Oh. Oh, I think I'm coming up to the last. You can go away. You know what? Actually, you don't matter. You do actually kind of. I think you do matter because it was stopping me from. Yep, but it doesn't matter. I think there's a. No, there's not. Where is it? Box puzzle 26, by the way. I haven't put the marker on for it. I would have thought the telekinetic blast would be a really good way to fight a wraith. Downside is I don't have the Flame Reaver anymore, so I can't just blast them and kill them in 2 shots. Upside is, what are you aiming at? Upside is, in a second. Am I being chased? Hope not. I can still kill you by slamming you against the wall and then skewering your cold dead heart. Like so. I don't think there's another one for... Nope, that's where we drop down. So we've done that one. There should be 4 down below. There is. There should be another of you. There is. The game is trying to helpfully show me the solution to my problems here. But right now I need to mark off 26. Right. Once again, we're just making funky little symbols. One of these is already positioned right, and it's you. In terms of, like, orientation, not as in, like, literal position. If I remember right, you need to be flipped around. And then you also need to be flipped around. But this one here is fine. I just realized I can't move. Hold on. So I need to rotate you that way. This way. And then flip you forwards and you should be in position. No, that's push you forwards. That's not flip. That's a different physical kinetic action. There we go. Yeah, that matches. And then this one, we need to see if we can get this so it lines up when we actually finish flipping it. Oh, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Okay, rotate. Because this, I don't think, matches. No, it doesn't. We need... No, it does match. Hold on a second. Those 3 symbols are about to become very important. I can never 100% remember what it is that I need to be using. Oh wow, okay, you recovered quick. Oh, there's 2 of you. definitely decided to put the real big boys right at the end, didn't they? Except I think there's a third. So this is short-lived. Right. I forget what the symbol is, because we just had to do the combat. This one is... we need the bowl. Like this, I believe? Yes. Yes? Yes. This is coming with me. The weird pie is the triangle. Is there another one of you over here? No, there's just the two. You're the circle. I know that by process of elimination. I imagine it would be very fun to ride on a giant swing like this, and also mildly terrifying. I wouldn't want to do it. I'm not a great fan of heights. If I'm not on a stable surface and or I can see a giant gap between me and the floor, I tend to not want to be on said gap or unstable surface. Which is weird because I don't mind roller coasters. Roller coasters tend to be kind of high up, and like the whole idea of doing the drop and everything else, but I guess I'm referring more to like weirdly things like a Ferris wheel. Like I can get into a Ferris wheel. I'll sit in a Ferris wheel. I won't enjoy the Ferris wheel. Especially if it's really rickety and it shakes a lot, and it's like, I might be about to lose my legs. Now, there's going to be a lot of talking, not from me, but from the game, for the next 15 minutes, we'll say. Probably not, but...
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
So there's not really much I can say other than Mobius the Time Streamer did his absolute best to hide this. And we're going to see things.
These apparitions torment me. Has this all been foretold?
Now, someone with power over time wouldn't be that useful if they could only see the past, right? They're basically a historian. Also, without giving too much away, this mural right here is actually really important, and it doesn't really matter until maybe after Soul Reaver 2. But this, with the wings and the blades and the Yeah, this is important. There's a non-stretched out version of it.
Impossible. This must be one of Kain's deceptions.
I think it's fitting that we sort of stay in the past for the time being. I should have done this earlier, actually.
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
If I actually thought that ahead a bit better, I would have been in the old-style graphics up until that point.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Kain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
Where is Kain? Where is he?
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
As I said, Mobius would be a very bad time streamer and sorcerer if he could only see the past. Now, if we wanted to, we could leave right here. We could just walk away. I'm gonna save. Because as far as I know, I received or found every gateway. Except you, but I think I remember what you are. That might be the lighthouse. I'm not 100% sure. That's the lighthouse. The other one's probably Nupraptor. There's 2 areas we didn't visit. 2 areas that are completely optional. Well, I say 2 areas. The game's saying we missed more than that, but I think some of those might just be glyphs. We're gonna go straight for the ending.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kain. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
These chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Sarafan, Kain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Sarafan priest into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Sarafan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Sarafan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble? Altruistic? Don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kain. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await my latest move.
Alright, I have like no health, but it's fine. Now we have it back. But we're only going to take 2 hits and then we're done, so... Same as before, but now we have less time. We need to try and get to Kain before he teleports away or hits us with lightning. Because he's up to something, we've got to stop him. And I've got to try to do all of this before the ads arrive. I think I can do it. I think I'm good enough at the game. I'm not good enough to jump. We're gonna take that hit. Doesn't even matter if I hide behind a wall. Oh, nope, doesn't. I think he's on my left. Oh, he's on my right. I think I can get to him. It's gonna be tight. Oh! If we didn't botch that jump, we would have done it. You would be over the other side, wouldn't you? I'm just going to take the hit. I don't know where he came. I think he's gone back to where he was before. Next to it. Oh, we dodged. We're not going to get to him over there. See, this is the only issue with this boss fight, is it's just this. It's honestly, I think, faster to get to him from the middle than it is running around the outside. So if we stand by here, I think he's up here. He went back to the same spot. Come on. Basically, it's sort of like luck at this point for me. Yeah, he goes through the pillars. Oh, we're gonna get to him. We're close enough. But we need the Soul Reaver to do it. Okay. Up here. The glow gave him away.
But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah, welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny. Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might seize upon a chance, a fatal slip, and plunge the fate of planets into chaos.
So, Mobius turns out to still be alive, at least in some capacity. Kain has escaped into the time stream, and who knows what that does. We've killed the brothers, we've sort of avenged ourselves, but we're still trying to hunt down Kain, and I don't think my audio levels are actually matched up for the credits. This could be a fun one. Soul Reaver, yeah, no, this is gonna be a fun one. Soul Reaver 1 is fine. 26 box puzzles is a bit much, let's be honest. But for 1998, when it originally came out, phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. The Silenced Cathedral is genuinely the only major gripe I have with the game, and that's because it made me look like an idiot. Admittedly. Now, as I mentioned earlier, Soul Reaver 2 picks up immediately after Soul Reaver 1, and it actually has an intro cutscene that or is actually that final conversation between Kain and Raziel, then the little fight, then Kain going into the time stream, and Raziel meeting Mobius. Then everything transpires from that point. The remaster is actually solid. I like the modernized graphics, I like the ability to swap to retro, I like some of the, if not all of the, quality of life improvements. I'm not so keen on that one audio bug, but hopefully they do fix it. They apparently fixed a few other things, some of it relating to bonus content not actually working. But we're going to sit here, we're going to go through the credits as we always do when we finish a game. Even if I am being fighting with the audio at the moment. Now, you may have noticed we didn't fight all, or enough, of the brothers to match up with all of the names we found in the tomb. I can't remember if I mentioned it, but Malik isn't one of the Sarafan brothers that gets resurrected. Oh good, they actually have the credits for the original people as well. Hey, Amy Hennig, who later gets well known for Uncharted. Good to see you here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Malik, as I mentioned, was a paladin, one of the guardians that protected the Circle of Nine. Terrell doesn't appear in this game. I think I may have said something to this effect in the tomb as well. Terrell does not appear in this game. He does factor in a major way later on, but not in this game. Now, oh hey, Simon Templeman, Michael Bell voiced Melchiah. That's the other one. I knew they doubled up on some of them. The Silenced Cathedral, I said I would elaborate as to why it is such an involved, extensively large area compared to other areas that we were going into, like Dumah Stronghold, or the Drowned Abbey, or, well, Melchiah's area. It's to do with cut content and the original vision for the game, the original idea for the game. We'll be looking at the bonus content in a second, partially just to see some of the bonus content as is, but also because there are areas of the game that were originally completely lost that have been partially restored. Now, I don't know to what extent and how this works, but it's nice that it's come back. They have they played the entirety of the credits for both games. Okay. Well, we're going to see some names in a second then that are going to be spoilers, so we're actually going to bail out of that so we don't get the spoilers. We're going to go back to the launcher, to the bonus content. What do we have? We have renders, bonus, concept art. Let's have a look at some of this. So, this is how Narzagoth looked originally in Blood Omen. These are the pillars that later Kain would build his Citadel around, and, well, we saw the state of those. That's interesting. They based his art here off of his appearance in Blood Omen 2, and also his appearance in Blood Omen 1. Blood Omen 1 Kain doesn't quite look the same as how he looks in everything else. There's the Oracle's Cave, which we went into. Yeah, this is what the Citadel was supposed to look like. But obviously, limitations at the time. Well, this might actually just be concept art from, yeah, different parts of the game. See, this is from Defiance. Avernus, that's an area you visit in Blood Omen. Nupraptor's Retreat. So it's not the person I'm thinking of. There's basically a giant place that is a skull in a wall. There it is. Oh, it is Nupraptor's Retreat. There it is. So you can see there the skull and the whole thing when you get to Blood Omen, and maybe Soul Reaver 1, possibly Soul Reaver 2, more likely Soul Reaver 2, is that each eye sees something different. The left eye, I think, sees the past. The right eye sees the future. There's the Sarafan Stronghold, which is a very... Oh, Sanctuary of the Clans. The Sarafan Stronghold is very crucial to Soul Reaver 2. So we might not go much further down. Oh, we got Drowned Abbey. Yeah. That is a really nice drawing of Raziel. I really like that. The different armors of Kain. The armor on the right side is very much reminiscent of Blood Omen 2. So I don't know where most of this has come from. I don't know if this, as I say, this is all across the different games. I don't know if this is done for this. That's cool. I like that a lot. Different forms of the Soul Reaver, or the Wraith Blade, which is the one that Raziel has himself. Mobius. Hey, Nupraptor. Yeah. So here we're going to be able to see, by the looks of it, yeah, some of the other Guardians, or the Circle of Nine. So here's Ariel, however you want to pronounce that. Mortanius is the necromancer who raised Kain into being a vampire after Kain was assassinated outside of an inn. Nupraptor, well, if I remember right, he had a thing going with Ariel, and him going insane with her death is what then corrupted the pillars. Then you got Mobius, Malik, the paladin whose spirit is trapped in the armor to protect the Circle of Nine for the remainder of how they live. Hellhounds, skeletons, yeah, this, different iterations of the Soul Reaver. And that's it for the concept art. Renders, yeah, these are all different characters. This is probably what they were working on. This image is, I'm pretty sure, the cover of Soul Reaver 2. I'm pretty sure that's the cover of, yeah, no, it even says there, Soul Reaver 2, but like, as in, I think that's the box art image. Ads arrive in about 15 seconds, by the way, which is why we haven't gone into the potentially playable part of the cut content. That might be... That, I think, is the cover art, not that one. But it's nice to see. We're not looking at the bonus stuff for Soul Reaver 2. Lost Levels, we'll have a look at it in a second. The Lore of Nosgoth, this sort of... little bit of a... some stuff there that's a bit of a spoiler. We're not going to touch that. What does Dark Chronicle have to say? Oh, it's the whole script. This is cool. There's a similar thing in Soul Reaver 2. Yeah, at least when I played on the PlayStation 2. Where whenever you saw a cutscene, it would then add it to, I think it might have been called the Dark Chronicle there as well, which you could see at any point from the pause menu. And it would work really nicely as a reminder for like what happened last time. You know, if you haven't played for a while, load it up and then, oh, here's all the stuff about coins landing on their edge and hating people honestly. No, don't give in to the temptation. What do we got for videos? Openings, we got outtakes. Do I want to show any of the outtakes? We'll see one. We'll see one.
The making of Soul Reaver.
Soul Reaver. I feel an obligation to work out since I'm Soul Reaver. So when the time comes I really meet everybody, I'll be able to wear tight black outfits. And they won't feel so terribly disappointed to see that it's the 60-year-old cocker doing this voice. I had to go out and buy a PlayStation. They sent me Soul Reaver. Right. So I went out to buy PlayStation. Right. And we hooked it up in the house, and then I started it. Because I never played it, a game like this. I played a game, period, other than, you know, Knick Knack or that little Pac-Man or something. Right. And it's extraordinary. The opening is really extraordinary with the wings and the ripping and the throwing down of the abyss. And right. Now I'm getting into the labyrinth. 2 hours later, I still am nowhere. He keeps falling off the rock, and I can't work it to get him on the rock. And my daughter is sitting in the bed. She says, Dad, I said, leave me alone. I'm going to do this. She said, but I can I said, leave me alone. And 2 hours later, I look up, and I realize it's 2 hours has gone by, and it felt like I was there for 5 minutes. And I have gone no further. And I wanted to get into the other things. I wanted to see, because I did several other voices, I wanted to get, couldn't do it. And I said, I can't do this. So when I went downstairs, I came back up, and I looked, and she's already well beyond me. And I said, so there's got to be a chip that the kids have in their heads that some of us don't have from another time in our existence. Yeah.
This is a CD-ROM?
This is a video game for the PlayStation 2.
There's a lot of talk for a video.
Oh, this is the Soul Reaver 2 stuff. Never mind, I thought that was the outtakes. For a second there, when he was mentioning that he sent Soul Reaver on the PlayStation 1, I was like, hold on. This might be the Soul Reaver 2 outtakes. Seeing Renee there, I think the full name pronunciation is Renee Abajanois. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's for Soul Reaver 2. That's all we'll see of that. Let's get into the lost levels. So the idea was that you would go into the Silent Citadel, do everything, you would then kill Kain. And after you killed Kain, I'm trying to remember here, I don't know if the write-up on the right side is going to help me remember. I don't think it is. No. After you killed Kain, you were supposed to get the ability to materialize anywhere you wanted, I believe is the right one for that one. And then you would kill Ariel to get the purified Soul Reaver, the Good Reaver, the Light Reaver, whatever it was called. From this, you would then go to the Human Citadel. That would be more of an involved area. There'd be things to do there, and it would eventually bring you to something either there or in the Silenced Citadel, where you would ring the weapon that the god mentioned, the big weapon to fight off the vampires, and ringing that bell would eliminate all vampires. We're going to go to the retreat. Oh, interesting. It actually gives a bit of a breakdown on the way. There would have been a priestess. Okay. Human Citadel and the Soul Reaver originally featured an extensive subterranean area that became accessible after the second battle with Kain. So, after you beat Kain, the Undercity was the home of the vampire-worshipping priestess. All abilities, glyphs, and Reaver attunements are unlocked by default. We can reset position if we get stuck. We're going to go to the main chamber, and we can...
Where time is but a loop, a loose...
Oh, it's bugged. See, this is one of the bugs I thought they fixed. Guess not. It's going to keep loading my save every time we try and open one of these, isn't it? So in that case, we'll look through the notes, I guess. So after beating... Yeah, this is where Tyrell would have came in. Tyrell was cut content. That's why we don't see him, and it's why he appears in a later game instead. It's going to be broken for all of them, I think. Yeah. Hello, I would like to exit the credits. There we go. Which brings me to the retreat, which would be between the fortress and the Silence Cathedral. This might be why I think about Nupraptor's retreat. So it is probably cut content here and it appears in Soul Reaver 2. And this is where he would have killed Kain. And it would have led to the top of the Silence Cathedral and the giant organ, the pipe organ that I said that the whole thing was moving towards. It's not a bell, it's an organ. It would have destroyed them all. And then the idea of multiple elemental forms of the Reaver did carry through to Soul Reaver 2. We only really saw it here with the Flame Reaver. I don't think there's other variations. We saw the Light Reaver in when Ariel dies and gets purified. And the Dark Reaver, I think it's absolutely just called the Dark Reaver, is also, I think, in Soul Reaver 2. But that's it. There's nothing really else to say. Unfortunately, again, there's no real audio on the launcher, which is a bit of a shame. So we'll just get Ozar Midrashim going again in the background. I don't think I'll play the Soul Reaver 2 remaster anytime soon. Not because I don't think it's worth the time. It's more a case of I have other things I need to do. There's a growing list of games I need to start getting through. And Soul Reaver 2 is a game I don't remember that well when it comes to the puzzles, and we absolutely could spend a few weeks getting through it. But Soul Reaver 2 is probably maybe the pinnacle, if not defiance, when it comes to sort of the writing, the story, and everything to do with Legacy of Kain. It's kind of weird how Blood Omen 1 gets swept to the side, but it does matter a lot for setting and explaining a lot of things that happen later on. And yet at the same time, you don't necessarily need anything from it because of how everything else ties itself in and elaborates, explains, and you see how things unfold. Case in point, I mentioned earlier about Vorador, who is kind of a key player in Blood Omen 1. He appears in Soul Reaver 2 and Blood Omen 2. But Blood Omen 2 is a bit of a weird beast. I'm hoping for a few things. I'm hoping Blood Omen 1 gets a bit of a touch-up and gets a re-release. But I understand that that one is sort of stuck in a weird legal limbo, in that no one can really do anything with it, but it can be sold. I don't know what the state is of Defiance and Blood Omen 2. Hopefully we'll see something further down the line for them. But that brings us to the end. I was really hoping we were able to run through some of the levels, but looks like that still needs to be fixed. Maybe when I get around to Soul Reaver 2, we'll take a look at the bonus content, or if the bonus content stuff gets fixed by the time of when I'm going to plan to do this, or when I'm doing in like 2 weeks, the Christmas multiple thing, if it were too short for a stream thing, maybe we'll kick it up then and be like, hey look, here's some of the cut content from Soul Reaver, and if you don't care about the Soul Reaver cut content, now's a good time to go get like food, drink, break, stretch, walk the dog, climb a wall, become Spider-Man, don't become Spider-Man. But I think now would be the time to raid out. Let's see. We're probably going to go with the usual suspect. Who that is, I don't know. could not tell you. Not actually sure who's going at the moment. What time are we at? We're at a normal-ish time for the suspects. I say that like it's a known group. It's not. It's just the people I tend to follow and or raid. They're doing something, and I'm not sure what it is. You know what? I'm curious enough. Let's go find out. What is it? What are you doing? 3 things at once. Okay. Sure. We're gonna go raid Carpe Boredom, who are currently doing, by the looks of it, they're building bricks, and they're also putting together, like, models, and also playing a game at the same time. There's like 3 things going on, so it's a bit of a grab bag, and we'll see what we see. But I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, and who saw this on the Twitch VOD, the YouTube archive. You're all appreciated. Big thanks to Ghostly Critter for the raid, Korra the Assassin for the follow, and now I need to scroll the chat. And I'd also like to thank Hasuku Fusha, Korra the Assassin, Trent Booty, Ghostly Critter, Jam Shush, and Cassidy for being in the chat as well as thanking anybody who came along and looked. Also appreciated. Reminder that there is no Baldur's Gate 3 stream next Thursday. There is no stream planned next Saturday. There is Baldur's Gate 3 7 PM UTC next Friday as, well, as is normal at the moment. Hopefully we'll be finishing off everything to do with Act 2. We'll see if that sort of rings true. We have Mithara, we have Halsin, we know we need to go to the Mausoleum, we know there are things going on, Mold's gone missing, there's lots of stuff that it's doing. But we'll get around to it. I'm a good paladin, I swear. But now we're going to go see Carpe Boredom doing so many things. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time.